Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Blind Doomer. I've got a couple of guests with me for today's watch along. Kevin, how are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. How are you, man?
Yeah, not too bad. And I've got Simpy as well. How are you, Simpy?
Hey, everyone. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Dan. Thank you.
So we're here with the, obviously we're going to be doing the watch-alongs for the Dortmund game. And then also I've got up there the Bayern Munich game is going to be along afterwards. So glad you guys could join me for the watch along. Obviously the game's probably already kicked off because we're massively late. I haven't got my stream up at the moment. So what's going on in the game? Just while I fire my stream up, Kevin or Simpy can come in on that.
Not much really. I've only seen a little bit of it, but so far it just seems to all be Dortmund.
Let's just get a quick run through on the formation as well. Yeah, Simpy.
Yeah, let me open it up actually, because I'm watching it in the UK on Sky Bet did something where you could watch all the Bundesliga games for free, and you don't need to put any money in or anything. So it's really good. So I'm just going to load it up now and have a look who's actually starting. I know Sancho's on the bench and Haaland's starting.
Yeah, Haaland is up front. You see, I noticed that Haaland is up front, and Julian Brandt and Torgan Hazard, the brother of Eden Hazard, is back supporting him. So, and then we have Guerrero, Delaney, Dahoud, and Achraf Hakimi. I remember Hakimi because this is one of the guys we were linked as well. And then Manuel Akanji, another player that we have been linked. Matt Hummels and Pizek at the centre back. So they're playing 3 at the backs, 4 in midfield, and 2 behind Haaland. So which goes on to say 3-4-2-1.
I'm trying to get my stream up now.
I've just seen in another game, Bayer Leverkusen versus Mönchengladbach. Have a guess who scored for Leverkusen?
Leverkusen.
Yeah, Havertz.
Kyle Havertz.
He scored again. He scored again, and it's 8 minutes in.
He's good. He's good, man. He's really good. You know.
Yeah, brilliant player. And then there's the other games. There's the Hoffenheim games 1-1 at the moment. It's just started.
That's all right. What we got going on in the chat? I've seen a couple of people put in there.
Oh yeah, we've got. I'll scroll right to the top. So we've got Arsenal Vlog saying hi. We got Jahid saying big up Daniel. Arsenal Vlog asked if he could come on. We got Liam Damon saying afternoon guys. He's supporting Dortmund by the looks of it. Melina saying good afternoon. Well done everyone on the quiz. Sancho still injured and benched. We've got Omar as well saying afternoon lads. And Melina says, can you post this on Twitter if you haven't already?
I'm gonna go and
Stimpy, would you mind be able to share the link, man, so that because I'm using under one appliances, so I would need you to share me the link so that I can share it directly through the other phone that I have.
Yeah, sure. Let me just...
Because I'm in StreamYard right now, and it's very hard for me to just link up and do that,
Yeah, sure. Should I put it in, the StreamYard chat?
Just put it in, just send me in private first.
Okay.
I'll just share it up.
Okay,
what's the link? What's that? Is that the link, obviously, the YouTube link?
Yeah.
If you guys share it out.
Okay, thanks, mate. Just got it.
Okay. You need to get a new laptop or something.
Yeah, that's the thing, mate.
It's got so many windows open.
Hold on, I'll retweet it out as well. Let's have a look here.
Well, I've just seen the news about the what's it called? The La Liga.
Oh yeah, La Liga's resuming on the 8th of June.
Yeah, it's not. What's that? 2-3 weeks.
Don't you think that's a little too early, mate?
I don't. I don't know. The situation's not as bad now because remember Adam we had on the quiz. He lives in Spain, and he said they had like a really strict lockdown, and obviously we've seen their infections and everything decreasing. I don't know about Spanish players being tested. I've not heard anything about that. Like if anyone came back positive.
Yeah, the thing, yeah, what's going on in Germany and how these things has panned out. Yeah, we have seen these players being tested on a regular basis in Germany, and things are pretty much improving in Germany. I would say players are being tested regularly, and the lockdown measures in Germany is very much controlled, and fans do obey the orders, and they don't seem to just break the rules and gather outside stadiums and just like celebrate goals, celebrate the players' appearance and stuff like this. So we don't have that. But the problem is with the UK, yeah, the fans seem to congregate on everything virtually, because when you notice that the European nights with Liverpool, yeah, you can see thousands of fans just standing outside the streets of Liverpool, just waiting to greet up their fans and just make it a hostile atmosphere for the opponents. So you can see the similar thing that's happening. Yeah, especially let's put it into context. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Arsenal are supposed to play the North London derby. I think of course, the away fixture, if I'm not mistaken, in the new Tottenham Stadium. Can you imagine the hostility? Yeah, the hostility. Yeah, how it feels like. And of course, you have like certain people just saying that they don't want to, like, they want to adhere to the lockdown, but how many people are going to be like that? And we all know that Tottenham fans, that not everyone are going to be like obeying the orders. Normally a club portrays on how the fans are, and you are seeing the club that we hate the most, Tottenham. The manager literally brings out his players to train in a bloody park. So can you imagine what type of fans they have? These fans are just, Jesus, I got nothing to say on this, because if the fans were to do this, yeah, if one of the fans just congregate one stadium and just like celebrate a celebration of goals and stuff like this, yeah, it jeopardizes the entire proceedings of the Premier League. It's not going to only affect one game; it's going to affect the whole stream, yeah, whole games, everything is going to be affected. So that's my take on it. It's how strict, because I noticed that a few people that mentioned that proper rules and proper measures has been taken to control the lockdown. But the thing is, what are the measures? What are the comments and things are handled? You know, how they handle the situation with the public. That's going to be the important thing right now, because the police and the authorities are just very like nicey. They don't seem to arrest. They say, "Mate, please go back home. We don't want to arrest you. We don't want to be very harshful on you. Just go back." People ain't gonna listen to that, you know.
That's what it's like in the UK. That's what it's like, you know, like in the UK, people just try and, I bet when Premier League returns, people are just going to be trying to, you know, they're going to be trying to stand outside the stadiums to watch the games and all that.
Yeah, it's mainly down to like common sense as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's right.
Like a point that Sam's mentioned as well. We're not going to be starting Premier League like next week or tomorrow. It's not going to be until middle or end of June, if at all. So we've seen the situation improving in the UK a lot already. Infection rates going down, death rates going down, and measures are slowly being lifted. So I think
it is. The death rate's going down here. A lot of people are looking, and do you know what it is, right? A lot of people are looking at the beaches being packed and that, but everybody, like my brother went down to the beach the other day and said that everybody, although it's busy, everybody's social distancing, you know, like keeping their distance with each other. But it's like I said before, we either learn to live with this virus and get things back to normal, or we just keep everything on hold for a vaccine, and that could take years, and then, you know, the economy is just going to get more and more damaged. Now, I know like people's lives are more important than the economy, but there comes a point where you've got to start moving things along.
Yeah, you can't just be constantly like hiding and not going outside. It's something like Sam says, like you could step outside now and get hit by a bus. There's no like he's mentioned in the chat as well, there's no like way of always being 100% safe. we're going to have to come out at some point.
Yeah, that's the thing. But if we were to put into context, we have to take the consideration, like if they want to play the game, we have to have like a virtually a test, like something like it's how we do in this pre-match things, right? Whereby we observe like how the situation is, because to bring it in a very hasty fashion and to just ask these players to adapt to the situation, because it's a massive change, and players are going to be like, as much as we say social distancing is important and football is back, it's going to jeopardize the economy, it's going to jeopardize TV revenue, TV rights, clubs, and stuff like this. Everything is jeopardized currently. Players, if they were to come out, or if they don't come out, or if they were to stay home, protect their family, everything is on jeopardy right now. Because the thing is, it's never going to make any. It's a never-ending cycle. At the end of the day, if these players were to stay home, the clubs have to adhere to the contract and also pay them off, because that's part of their contract. And they are contracted with the club, let's say for 2-3 years whatsoever. They're supposed to get that amount of money in that stipulated period. And they can't be just like, no, mate, you're not playing, so you're not getting paid. No, it doesn't work that way. All clubs, virtually all the clubs are agreeing pretty much to play on this pandemic as well. It's just because they don't want to be on the losing end as well. They don't want to be in the losing end. Imagine a club being owned or whatsoever, and they are being paid millions. We have about 25, 35 players, and all these players are getting paid on a weekly basis. And if they were to keep on going and paying without making any revenue out of it, let's come into perspective here. I bet there's no sponsorship going on right now as well in this pandemic. I don't think so. Nike or Puma is coming with photo shoot with players and stuff like this with a massive sponsorship deal. I don't think so. Nothing is happening right now. And that's the way I see it. And the players are supposed to be just like doing like, they have to just go through a pre-match testing, just to see the situation, how it is. Like what Arsenal did prior to the season being started. We had Boreham Wood, I guess. We played Boreham Wood last season, if I'm not mistaken. We beat them about 8-0 or something. Mm-hmm. We just could play some game like that and just put it in. That was behind closed door as well, That was behind closed door. So you just can start off small first, see how the situation improves. Because I reckon the German league would have done the same thing before officially announcing that the Bundesliga is starting. So they must start small to see how they can control the crowd. Because I don't think so they would have started with immediate effect. If they did start with an immediate effect, they would have a problem. Of course, fans congregating and stuff like this, because they need time to prepare as well. So I think the Premier League has just to have to follow suit on this, and that's how they can control the crowd as well. So that's the way I see it.
Yeah, I've not heard of any stories in Germany like with fans turning up outside stadiums. I think
maybe a small portion of it. Yeah, maybe a small portion of it, but we are not sure, mate, because let's be honest here. We live in a world full of idiots, and if everybody says that England, all people, about thousands of them just congregate outside, you cannot be clean slating telling Germany that no, there's not even a single person outside in the streets. No, it doesn't happen that way, because as much as Malaysia, the country I'm living in, as much as we are talking highly about it, that we are breaking down the chain of infection, we do have certain idiots out there, and so it still happens, it still happens. And the other day, as much as I was singing praises about my country, I just saw a group of people going for bowling, and they had picnics in the streets as well. And this was during the second phase of lockdown as well, whereby you'll be immediately arrested if you were outside. And they also,
I think you're gonna have idiots though in everywhere in the in every country. You're gonna have idiots, and it's how they manage them. It's how the country manages them, because it is the minority that's ruining it for the rest.
And the action that has to be taken, to be honest, man, there's an action supposed to be taken. If you're going to be a softy-dovey, because I don't think so in Germany that they're doing it pretty much soft. I don't think so they're going to tell them, hey guys, just go back. No more watching and congregating. No, they don't do that. They tend to arrest them. And I think that's why the cases are dropping and people stop. They don't really come out. but in the UK it's totally different. Yeah. So in the UK, people just tell them off, and let's be honest here. If authorities were to come out to me and just tell me off, I'd be like, "Fuck you, mate! I'm going back to watch again."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's like the fines and everything as well. Yeah, you only hear about the bad people rather than the good people.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Currently, not a lot going on in this Dortmund game at the moment. They're just they've been a bit conservative at the moment.
Okay, yeah, I've loaded up all the other 4 games as well, so I'm keeping my eye on them.
Okay, I'll be just keeping an eye on the Wolfsburg and Dortmund as well.
Dortmund game, yeah.
I'm watching that one live, and then the other one.
Currently 7 people watching live. Do smash a like on this video and do share it and subscribe if you are new.
Daniel and Simpy, I reckon, yeah, if judging by the looks of the formation as well of Dortmund as well, we have got Socrates previously that played over there, and Aubameyang also played over there. We got Mkhitaryan as well that came over there through the ranks as well. So we are currently linked with about 2 players from Borussia Dortmund currently, and that's Hakimi as well as Akanji. So what are your thoughts on that? Because recent reports has emerged that we have been linked with these 2 players.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start?
Yeah, go on, mate.
Yeah, Hakimi obviously, because he's a Real Madrid player, isn't he, on loan to Dortmund?
Yeah.
I don't think there's no chance we'd be able to sign him permanently. Because obviously, what Real Madrid have got it's Dani Carvajal, isn't it, a right back? And he's like 29 or something. He's cracking on a bit. You see how well Hakimi is. He's a brilliant player. He's getting goals, assists. And he's going to cost a lot, but I think it'd be another loan. It'd be another loan Hakimi rather than a permanent Hakimi. And the other guy you mentioned, what was it?
Akanji or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about him, to be honest. I'm looking at him now from Switzerland.
Yeah, the thing is with Akanji is he's like a worn-out Giroud, not Olivier Giroud.
The other guy, another Swiss player.
Yeah, that guy. So he's more like him. So I don't really rate these type of players, but Hakimi is the one to watch, I would say, because if Carvajal lasts longer in Madrid, he lasts longer and his performance doesn't dip in form or something like that, I reckon Hakimi would be extended.
Afternoon to you, Sam. You're in the chat. Sorry, I'm just reading a couple of chats here.
Oh, yeah. Keep it going, Daniel. No problem, man.
Liam says hi as well. Liam Damon.
Big up, Liam.
Big up, Liam. Big up, Melina as well.
Yeah. Currently, my laptop is not cutting out the speech, so hopefully...
Big up Arsenal Vlogs. Big up Sam.
I fixed the problem.
It's good, Dan. But yeah, I'd love Hakimi.
Hakimi is one of those things, yeah. And the players, you see, and they mentioned about financial restrictions for most Premier League clubs unable to make signings this summer. What do you think about that? Are you going to think that most Premier League clubs aren't going to spend this summer, or do you think that we are just playing a ploy that we should find a reason for not being able to sign any players? So what are your thoughts on that as well? Daniel, we'll let you go first. Daniel?
Arsenal Vlogs is shouting out Kevin. Sorry, I'm just reading a couple of chats.
No problem, mate.
You know what?
Yeah.
I keep saying that as well. Like when I'm doing streaming on my own, I get so engrossed in reading the chats, I forget that I'm actually live streaming and that I do actually extra talk.
It happens, mate. It happens.
I'm like, oh, sorry, I am actually live streaming. I have got to talk. But yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying about the transfer. Every fans of each club are mentioning that the club transfer activity is going to be lackluster this season. This summer, not many clubs are going to sign, but we have been hearing reports that United are going to spend big, Chelsea are going to spend big. Yeah. City, although with their European ban, they are still going to look into some investments as well. And that's another thing. And with a new update right now with under 18 players aren't able to move across the continent to Europe as well to play. And so I'm not really sure if this is part of the Brexit thing or something, but under 18 players aren't able to sign a professional contract with major clubs as well. So this is something that's going to be taking a toll on most teams that really target and emphasizes on under 18 players, example Arsenal and Chelsea, because these two clubs often sign the world-class players, the world's youngest best players, and keep them in their academy and sell them out for profit. That's what Chelsea did. So what are your thoughts on that, Daniel?
I think we'll spend some money, and it depends on, you know, because I've been hearing reports that the financial fair play has been relaxed or something, isn't it, for this transfer window. I'm not entirely sure how true that is. What do you guys reckon? Do you think that Arsenal will spend any money this summer? Like,
I think we'll spend a little bit, but not as much as we'd like, even though that pretty much happens every single window. But yeah, I think we're looking at more loans and swaps. Well, pretty much like most clubs. The only clubs that I think about is obviously Chelsea they've still got the Hazard war chest. They've got the Europa League champions money. They've got the top four money from last season, and all they've bought is Ziyech for was it 42 million or something? And even after, they'll have lost a few million because of this pandemic and everything, but I still think they're going to have lots of money to fire at players. But pretty much like Arsenal Vlogs said, I think even though football clubs are a business and they've made their own money to spend their own money kind of thing, I think if you look out the window and see what's happening to different countries and stuff with this whole pandemic, if you're saying people can't afford stuff and then you're spending millions and millions, it's like, is it morally right?
Yeah, the backlash from fans.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking. And obviously you had clubs like Liverpool and Tottenham who obviously have got money, but then they obviously put their staff on furlough, and then after the absolute abuse from their own fans and other fans, they took it off furlough. It's stuff like that really you've got to think about. But yeah, I think all clubs are going to at least do some transfer activity, but it might not be the big 100 million Sancho and players like that.
And I was watching AFTV yesterday. They had Lee Judges on, and Lee was saying that actually, when football transfers, they've been going up so high recently. This coronavirus would hit the reset button on transfers. So transfers would still happen, but they wouldn't be the expensive transfers that they have been. So like the market is going to come right down, because not many people are going to have the money to afford those big 100 to 150 million pound signings.
Yeah. It's funny you say, Daniel. It's funny you say. Sorry to interrupt, Simpy. It's funny you say, Daniel, that the players' prices are going to depreciate after this, because let's be honest here. All the teams here, Arsenal in particular, they are not virtually in this pandemic. They are going to find a reason to just say that, oh, might as well we just skip on this transfer market. We'll just go for loans and also swap deals. That's what we'll be going. The depreciation of the prices of these players are going to benefit the massive clubs in England. And the massive clubs I don't really see ourselves massive, to be honest. Let's talk all in perspective here, right? Manchester United, Manchester City, and all these clubs, they are literally going to... Simply, you got an update?
Yeah, there's been a goal. Dortmund 1-0. I think it's Guerrero again.
I think so.
Too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've just got the goal now.
Yeah,
I'm like my stream is like a second behind yours, I think. Then Simpy, like I think I'm like a few seconds behind. Dortmund are 1-up.
Yeah, across the line.
Can I just say as well, Melina, I saw your comment about YouTube's moving madness and people aren't getting the notifications. Yeah, it is, and Also, guys, let me know if the audio and video is coming out all right. So put it in the chat if it's coming out all right. So
I'll keep you posted, Daniel. No worries on that, man.
We've got
what's that? Sorry.
I'll keep you posted, Daniel. No worries on that. I'm not overlooking two things as well.
we've got some comments from Steve. He's saying, "Afternoon, Daniel, Kevin, and Simpy. He just woke up after a late night on the road driving his bus. So big up, Steve, and well done."
Yeah, big up, Steve.
Then we've got Sam. When we're talking about FFP and stuff, Sam's mentioned about the new regulations mean they will let this year be added onto the 3-year FFP period, but deficits can't exceed 60 million euros, which has been increased from 30 million. And with clubs losing so much revenue, prices will be lower for a couple of windows, at least until the money is going back to normal. I'll be back in 1 second. Just going to grab a drink.
Yeah.
No worries.
Daniel, let's get your thoughts on that, mate. Simpy has just got through one of the questions by Sam a couple of minutes ago. What are your thoughts on that with the FFP and stuff like that, with the prices depreciating as well?
I don't think it'll make any difference to Arsenal. I think there's listen, Stan Kroenke's still going to come out of a fucking plan, and he's going to be like, oh yeah, I ain't going to spend no money. Because if it was just a one-off, right, I'd accept it. I would absolutely accept it. That, you know, but how many summer windows has this Arsenal board come up with excuses to not spend money? And like next season and the season after that and the season after that, it's going to be, oh, because we're still feeling the effects of coronavirus. We're still recovering from the pandemic. And then in about 10 years' time, it's going to be, oh, we're finally over the pandemic. Do you know what? Lee said it. Lee Judges, right, said an absolute good thing yesterday. That the one good thing that might come out of this pandemic is that Kroenke will have to sell Arsenal because, listen, he's already taken out a £500 million loan from the NFL to pay for his LA Rams stadium. So maybe he might not be able to afford to keep Arsenal and he might sell Arsenal on. So, yeah, I live in hope. I don't blame the Kroenkes for everything, but I do think in times of crisis, they should be front and centre of this football club and they should come out and say, you know, give a message of the direction of where the club's going, especially when, you know, like you think under Wenger, you know, they never said anything, did they? They never come out and said, you know, oh, we're keeping Wenger, you know, or we're losing him. It was a complete mess. The Kroenkes could have sorted out a lot of what went on with the fans dividing over Wenger. You know, they could have stopped a lot of that, the Kroenkes, by coming out and making statements to let fans know. But they didn't. They stayed quiet until Wenger, obviously, you know, until they made the decision. But they didn't come out and either way. What do you reckon, Kevin?
Wenger was literally a shield, yeah, Daniel. Wenger was literally a shield for the Stan Kroenkes. Let's be honest here, because he was taking the heat pretty much every year. He was pretty much taking the heat every single year. And the security from him was that he has to finish in the top 4. And the reason for his sacking is because he didn't finish. He didn't get us into the Champions League for the last 2 years. And that was his downfall. And that's why they got rid of him. As much as if you were to take into context as well that we went to the semifinals of the UEFA Cup semifinals, yeah, and we were on the brink of going into the final, but somehow we ended up getting ditched out. So that was the last straw of it. And when they started to notice that fans are walking out of the stadiums due to poor performance, poor attendance, and stuff like this, that really put it in the nail in his coffin as well. And the transfer activity, I would say, Arsenal. As much as I blame Kroenkes, I'd also blame the recruitment because just a few hours ago, I was watching the AAF TV, Arsenal Fan TV transfer update, and we were getting linked with another left back. And this time a player from Ajax. And I'm not really sure what's his name. Simpy, can you help me out with his name, mate? Yeah, it starts with T something. I'm not sure.
Tagliafico.
Yeah,
Tagliafico, him.
Yeah.
So Melina said here that we're always last when it comes to transfers. Like and she thinks that Arsenal will spend, but not as much as other clubs. And that's probably true. It's probably true.
The thing is, we can spend on big players. Let's be honest here. Because we have done it with Pepe, we have done it with Aubameyang, we have done it with Lacazette. So we have done a few big signings as well. But the thing is, the necessity, the importance of the signings, we have not highlighted the weakness of our squad. When we signed Lacazette, was it really necessary to go and get out an Aubameyang? Because we already had a striker.
Afternoon, and Steve, in the chat.
Yeah, afternoon, Steve. So if you sign two strikers, might as well just keep one, because most clubs, you don't see like Manchester City. Manchester City bought a striker just to contemplate another guy, and they bought in Aguero and they brought in Gabriel Jesus just to be an understudy and just to see his development going on, and that's what they did. Arsenal, on the other hand, they went on a different approach. They went on and signing two of the world's best forwards, and they let goals leak behind. And let's be honest here, our midfield has been shit for the last few years. I remember at the time where we had about 8 midfielders, about 4 central attacking midfielders, in the likes of Mesut Ozil, in the likes of Jack Wilshere, in the likes of Aaron Ramsey, in the likes of Thomas Rosicky. We had a lot of central attacking midfielders.
Exactly. Sorry, I've just seen a comment from Cheddars. He said, Arsenal milked the stadium excuse. Now we're going to milk the Corona excuse, not to spend money. Exactly. That is exactly how I see it going. I really do think that's going to happen. For the next 10 years, it's going to be, we're recovering from coronavirus, the pandemic, so we can't spend much money.
I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens.
The game is more towards possession football right now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Like, you could have 500 million if you just spend it in the wrong areas, not the wrong players. It's useless. It was like Man United after Fergie left have spent $1 billion on just the randomest players ever, pretty much. And they've had so many managers come in and say, I need this player to fit my style. And then after half a season, they get rid of that manager and bring in someone else. And he's like, actually, I don't need him. Let's sell him, and then get him for half price of what they pay for him. People like that, really. But yeah, we've just got to buy in the right positions. Like you're saying, why are we looking at a left back when we've already got 2 left backs, and then we've got 1 left back who's filling in as left back as well. So we've technically got 3 left backs. Why are we not looking for a defensive midfielder or a centre back when play positions we actually need? It just doesn't make sense. No other club would do that. It's funny.
Who is confirming this type of transfer targets? That's my biggest question here. Who are the ones that's giving approval for such scouting to be made and to be done of? Because these players that we are being linked is highly. It's not necessary that we need. We know our club's weakness. All of us, all fans know the club's weakness. I bet the manager does. I think the manager isn't going to ask. I don't see Mikel Arteta is going to say like, "Hey mate, I got about 3 left backs. I need another one." No, he wouldn't go. That'd be absolute madness. But I think he addresses the right things. But it's just the board. They're just playing the games,
So Sam's asking, would you guys take Hummels from Dortmund, or is he a bit old now? And me personally, probably better than what we've got. So I'd take him for maybe like a year contract or something, but maybe no longer than that. What do you guys think?
It's another tricky one, really. It's like we're getting like the David Luiz type of player, the one coming to at the end of his career. He's obviously been at Dortmund, then he went to Bayern, and Bayern were like, we don't need him anymore. Let's give him back to Dortmund. Yeah, he's a great player, but I just think we're again like 5 years too late. But if he could fill the gap for a year or 2, then maybe. But what's to say? Yeah, what's to say he doesn't hit the ground running?
Yeah, that's the thing. I echo what you guys said, because he is pretty much old. I wouldn't say he's washed up right now, but he is pretty much old, and the pace of the Premier League as well might just catch up to him. And that's the thing. That's the thing I would say, because Arteta's trying to build a pretty much young squad, and to have a older figure at the club might be beneficial for the leadership qualities. But apart from that, I don't see he contributing much to the squad as well, because we got one clown in the likes of David Luiz. I don't want just to have about two clowns tag teaming each other to just fuck up the squad.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not a retirement home.
Yeah. Sam's put Quizmaster. Mind you, you can share the title as well, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin's got half of the crown today.
Yeah, you got half the crown. Technically, yeah, and I'm joint second place, which is not bad. Oh,
not much is happening in this game, really.
Hazard just
missed. Oh, he's just gone wide, hasn't it?
He just.
They're pretty much playing a very possession-based.
That was a good cross as well. He should have done better with that. He should have done a lot better with that. That was. He should have done a lot better with that chance, if I'm being brutally honest.
Even Hazard, as much as we see Trogan Hazard doing some clowning stuff
Arsenal
in the midfield.
Arsenal saying Arsenal should sign up a Moncano. At least that's what I think he's trying to say. The problem with getting up a Moncano is going to be very expensive. And I think Arsenal have got their sights set on Thomas Partey, and I think that will be their only major signing, if I'm being honest. I think that Partey thing could have some legs to it.
Yeah. The thing about that is our centre back, this season, well, while Arteta's been here, has performed a lot better. They've made the odd mistake. They've let in a lot less goals. But I don't know if it's like the new manager bounce kind of thing, or if Arteta's actually got them set up and playing well. Do I think they're good enough to be there next season and the seasons after? No. But if we could sign
they're not good enough to challenge for a title, are they?
Yeah, definitely not. But I feel like if we had someone like Thomas Partey to be there to help them, because obviously now we lose the ball and the ball goes pretty much straight from Aubameyang to no one, and then it's straight to the defence. So I think even, was it like Socrates or someone came out and said something like that? He said there's no support in the midfield. As soon as Aubameyang loses the ball, they're coming at us. But I feel if Partey's there to help them be that next line of defence before the actual defence, I feel like it could really help. But yeah, definitely you've got to get in a defensive midfielder.
Let me ask you this then, guys. Yeah. If Thomas Partey comes in, would you be happy to see Torreira go? Because I don't think Torreira's going to stay if Thomas Partey comes in. Or would you, because listen, Torreira's not very happy at the club. It's obvious that he wants to leave. So would you be happy to see Torreira leave the club, or would you want to see the partnership of Partey and Torreira?
Do you want to answer first, Kevin?
Yeah, Simpy, you go ahead. Wait first.
Well, personally, I've said this numerous times, but I really like Torreira. I like his commitment, and even though he knows he's a small guy, he'll still get stuck in. We saw it at the World Cup with Ronaldo, where he was doing like breakdancing on the floor to try and tackle him. But if the rumours are true, we've heard this more than once, not just the past few weeks, where he's unsettled. He's a player who has been on the radar for Italian clubs like AC Milan. I feel Arsenal will use this because then we can say, right, Partey's, 50 million. We can get 20, 25 million for Torreira, for example. We can use that money and get him. But I think Partey's the player who's proved it in the Champions League against pretty much arguably the best team in Europe. Against Liverpool, we saw his defensive shape. How many goals didn't Atletico Madrid? They didn't concede any goals, did they?
Old in this game. Dortmund are starting to turn the screw in this game.
Just before half time as well, then.
They're having a lot of the ball.
But yeah, I'd take Partey. I'd take Partey and part ways with Torreira.
Okay, I'll come into the context now. Yeah, and Torreira, he had a good season. Yeah, he had a good season when he came in for the first time. He was the little pit bull, yeah, just getting stuck in, giving in these tackles. It's something like we lacked on. And one thing I noticed from Torres,
half time. So
yeah,
so actually, Melina's just said here, going on. She was saying that Aubameyang and Bellerin were the two other players that refused a pay cut. I'm surprised at Aubameyang, not surprised at Bellerin, because
yeah, Bellerin's a bit of a tricky one.
The thing is, both the players are linked to leave Arsenal. Believe that or not, both the players that were literally crucified for taking a pay cut, and these people are the ones that's linked to leaving the club. And funny it may sound that when Ozil was told off that he's not contributing to the NHS, he's not helping out during this time of pandemic. Funny enough, his agent just came out the very next day and said, no, he ain't leaving until the summer of 2021.
No, exactly.
So it literally, there's something behind the scenes that's pretty much awkward going on. And to be honest, I don't see Aubameyang staying beyond this year. Let's put it, because Arsenal, at one point, Mikel Arteta said that he looks for inspiration from Arsene Wenger as well. So even Arsene Wenger openly admitted that he would mind helping Mikel Arteta on his managerial experience as well. So judging into context, Wenger has one thing in him. When he was the coach of Arsenal, he seemed to bin all players that were 30 years and above. I think you guys all know that every player that reached the level of 30 years and above were literally binned out of the club.
Yeah.
Unless they were pretty much a superstar. And so Aubameyang is now currently hitting at the year of 30-31. So Emery, however, he had a chance, and you saw him that he did it with Lichtsteiner as well, the left back, the disaster, the Swiss left back that we had. So we had that with opportunity. So I'm seeing Arteta is going through a young squad. What I'm trying to see is he's trying to ditch off all these old players. That's why I can see that Kolasinac and players like Aubameyang, Mkhitaryan, and all these players that are linked, and even most of the other players as well, they are all linked away, moves away from Arsenal. So that's another thing that I'm seeing, that Arteta is trying to follow the same route as Arsene Wenger. That's how the way I see it. And he's trying to build a young team.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think we've got to keep hold of Aubameyang. I would, if an offer like 40 million came in for him, then maybe I would possibly sell him. I wouldn't sell him for anything less than 40 million. I've seen reports that this 35 million is going around. If I was Arsenal, I'd stick a price tag on him and say, listen, because if he don't want to stay, if it, obviously we don't know, but I would say I would stick a price tag going, if you want Aubameyang, you've got to pay 45 million or upwards, which would pave the way for us getting Thomas Partey, or who's probably got more a bit of a more shelf life in him than Aubameyang. Yes, Aubameyang is a quality goal scorer, but like you said, Kevin, he's knocking on the door of, I think he's 31 now, 32. So there's not going to be many years left in him. And are you going to want to lay out big money contracts if he's going to be on the decline?
It's a gamble. Yeah, it's a gamble. And guys, I think we do have some Muslim viewers in our chat as well. So I would like to give a massive shout out. Happy Eid Mubarak to all Muslim viewers and all Muslim subscribers as well. Hope you guys have a safe one, and do stay indoors as well. Celebrate safe and cherish this moment with your family and friends as well, guys. All right?
Yeah, exactly. Big shout out to all the Muslim viewers in the chat. like I say, it's half time at the moment, guys, so you're not really missing anything during the game. And Liam talks football. Good to have you in the chat.
Big up, Liam.
And it's good that I can actually read the chats without my voice cutting off. I think that resetting Bluetooth must have worked. So big up Bluetooth for fixing the problem for me.
Chat is going pretty much interesting. Nice questions there, man. If you notice, if you come across as pretty much, Miss Melina has brought up a good question down here. That she said that Arteta is not being supported by the board, and what do you guys think about it?
Yeah, big up Melina on hitting over 400 subscribers. God, you're overtaking me, Melina. And big up to Liam Talks Football on 100 subscribers. I think you're on at the moment. So yeah.
Guys, congratulations on all your achievement, guys, especially Miss Melina and Liam Talks Football. And I guess Simpy as well has recorded about 100 subscribers today.
Yeah, I got it in when we were doing the quiz.
Yeah, congratulations.
Did you hit it as well, 100 subscribers?
Yeah, I think I was on 99 at the start of the quiz, and then at the end of the quiz got 100, so I don't know who it was.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. A massive congratulations to all you guys.
Congratulations to all you guys.
Keep the content coming in. Yeah.
And Melina, I love your videos, although they are visual, so I have to get someone to describe them to me. But yeah, your videos are decent. Like, especially the one you put out yesterday with the Emirates Stadium.
That was gorgeous. Yeah. That was absolutely beautiful.
Really good. Also, guys, do smash a like on this video and do keep sharing the content around. Would greatly appreciate it.
Daniel.
Yes.
I've got a question for you. Do you really think that the players that Arsenal keep on signing are the players that what Arsenal desire? This is part of a question from Sam Greenwood as well.
So sorry, say that again. Sorry.
Do you really think that one of these players that Arsenal are signing in, all the Arsenal players that are being signed in, do you really think that Arteta really needed them, or do you think that Arteta really rates them that they needed them at the club? Because he has his own personal opinions,
I think that Arteta has a lot more say than we all think he does. Like, honestly, I really do. Listen, I know with, there's been stories about Unai Emery. He's come out and said that he wanted Zaha and, instead of Pepe. Personally, I'm glad the board went for Pepe over Zaha, because if I'm being brutally honest, Zaha, like I say, he's 26, 27 now, maybe. I think he's close to 28 actually. And I don't think he's all that. But I actually do think Nicolas Pepe could be, give him time to adapt. Obviously, it's his first season this season, and then obviously with all this that's going on, I think it'd be a lot better, and you'll get more value for money because you'll get more years out of Pepe than Zaha. So it comes down to whether, I personally think that Arteta's the one making the decisions. I think, the board are having an input, but I can't see Arteta coming in to this football club knowing how intelligent he is. I can't see him coming into this club unless he said to the board, I want a massive input in the transfer window. In order for me to fix this squad, you're going to have to back me and give me the money and resources to what I want. Listen, he's seen Pep Guardiola do it with money. And I know obviously Man City have got more money than what we have, but I think Arteta is looked at it and gone, do you know what, this is how to succeed. And you can tell that Arteta's learned stuff from Guardiola just in the short time that he's been here at Arsenal, the way he's got the team playing, but I think now he just wants his own players in. He wants his own players in, and listen, I fully trust Arteta's judgment with these signings. I really do. I don't think he would have took the job unless he got certain assurances
Yeah,
about transfers.
there's two ways that I see it, Daniel. There's two ways that I see these things. One maybe, yeah, he maybe negotiated with one of our board of directors as well, just to say that I want the transfer dealing to be negotiated via me and stuff like that. There's two ways to it, and that's one of the ways. Another way, let's be honest here, that's a very, very big offer he had when Arsenal came in approaching, and to get the Arsenal managerial job, that's a very big offer, and not many people do just reject it. And let's be honest here, he has never been in the front line of a managerial career. He's been second fiddle to Pep Guardiola, and Pep has the most say in what the team talks are and how the team develops and so on. So being in the back end of things, of such things here, when he has an opportunity to be coming forward and to have his own input and his own say, that's something that you hard to decline. And when he came in, I bet that most of the options, I think the options, it more towards leaning on the yes men type of theory, I would say, because if like the board were to come in and say, yes, mate, you can have the job, but the thing is you're going to have about 50 to 100 million to spend this summer, and that's your budget. I wouldn't be able to accommodate more than that. So this is how you're going to build the squad, and I want you to get us into the top 4 in the next coming 2 years. So they set him a target like that, and they give him like 50 million, and they said like, look, we want you to spend smart, but we are not going to encourage you to spend about 40 million on a player. Put 20 million upfront payment and just make it like an installment payment for the next few years or so. So at least we can have, like, we can plan a budget on all this. So that's the way they put it. Like, if you were to see in Pep Guardiola's case, he just come in, he just stamps up all the money up front. He just goes in hard. And when he goes in hard, he just get the players what he wants. In Arteta's case, it's practically different, because if you don't want, like, I remember we getting linked with Kuzawa a few weeks ago, and now we are going after this Ajax left back. So that's pretty much different. But if you were to see in Manchester City, if they were to go for a left back, let's say Robertson, they would practically be talking about Manchester City in advanced negotiation to get Robertson. That's how Manchester City move. And Arsenal, on the other hand, Arsenal are in talks to get Kuzawa, advanced negotiation, and then 3 weeks later Arsenal are in advanced negotiation with an Ajax defender. So it's not so concrete, it's not so stable, because the Arsenal board aren't even decided on what they want to sign, and that's pretty much baffling, and it's really collapsing the transfer strategy of the club. They don't have a solid decision to make. They don't have a unanimous decision on what they want to do. So that's the thing that's putting the club on hold right now, and it's pretty much stagnant. That's the way I see it. Simpy?
Yeah, Simpy, what do you make of it?
I agree with Kevin that there's got to be something in his interview or his talk to actually become the manager. He's got to have presented some sort of plan, perhaps for the team in the next few years, and out of the current squad, what he can get out of them. There's got to be something. Because he wouldn't have just taken the job knowing it's his first proper job. Like, he'd join and then he'd get screwed over, because he would have obviously seen the news and he would have seen the history of Arsenal, like with the board and the owner not actually backing managers correctly. The only thing is, obviously you're mentioning about Pep Guardiola and managers like that. Obviously we don't have the money Man City have, but also one of the main factors about working at Man City, obviously you've got Man City, who over the past few years have pretty much won almost everything. They've got quality on the bench, they've got quality in the starting 11, and you're working for like one of the best managers, probably the second best manager in the Premier League and one of the best managers in the world. But Arteta's not got anything like that, has he? And it's just, and it's also linking with Raul. Every player we seem to be linked with is.
Yeah, Melina's just made a good point here. She said that Arteta's not going to get the backing from the board, and Raul is a fraud.
Yeah, it's true, because it's like all Raul's, like his friends are agents, and he just goes to his friends like, you know, mate, how are you doing? You got any left backs, cheap left backs we can buy, and I'll give you a 10% payment of what we pay. It's not. It's just stuff like that. It's players. Obviously, I think it was Eddie was the guy who got us Martinelli, which has been a great signing.
And then don't forget as well, Raul got us Pepe.
Yeah.
You know, and would Arsene Wenger refuse to work with those kind of agents, which obviously attracted the top players? But Raul obviously wants to work with them agents, you know, like, and it was. I know George Mendes had a big hand in getting a Pepe deal over the line. So what do? Do you take the Wenger route and you don't work with these agents and then miss out on all the top targets, or do you make a deal with the devil, so to speak, and deal with these super agents to get the big and best players in? Personally, I think getting the big and best players in, it doesn't matter how we get there, as long as we get the top players in. You know, as long as we get the top players in, that's all that matters. And listen, we've been linked to Levin Kazawa, but we don't know how true those links are. There's not been anything concrete about those links, have there? Really, not been anything at all. You know, whereas the Pepe one sort of had legs to it, didn't it? You know, it's obviously, but with Kazawa, I'm not so sure about Kazawa. I really am not. You know, I'm not. Is he better than Kolasinac? Probably not. You know, obviously it's going to be that Tierney is going to be our number one, but I'm just not so sure. I'm not sure about the links to Kazawa.
There's always two questions I always ask, and it's, first of all, is why is the team he's currently at, or this is not just Kazawa but anyone, why is the current team like getting rid of him? And the second question is, why is sometimes the case, why is it only Arsenal linked with the player and not other clubs? They're always the two questions I ask myself.
Yeah, I agree. We had links. You just say simply, Daniel. We were linked with Jerome Boateng a couple of weeks or months ago.
Yeah.
You don't see Chelsea, Manchester United, Manchester City, Newcastle. Newcastle are being taken over right now. I don't see Newcastle's going after Jerome Boateng, to be honest. Yeah, they are in a relegation battle themselves, but they are not going to go with those type of players. Why are we linked with such players? The thing is here, we have linked with him. We are linked with Kuzawa. We are linked with, like I just mentioned a few moments ago about the Dortmund centre back. Yeah, the Amaji or some guy. I've seen people that call him, he's the new Mustafi, and we are going after him. He's the upcoming German Mustafi. And you imagine and see, we are just getting rid of one Mustafi and we are getting a replacement Mustafi, and it's absolutely baffling. And to be honest, yeah, the rate that they quoted was about £25 million. I mean, why can't we just add in another 20 million? Because I reckon that Upamecano's rate has also dropped due to this pandemic as well. So if you can add on another 20 million, yeah, you can add on and you can bring up about 45 million. You can get Upamecano in. And if you just to sweeten things up as well, you just can exchange Laka with Thomas Partey. I think that suits, that settles the defensive issue, although we'll need more than one, but that settles the defensive issue and that settles the midfield issue. That's two problems solved at once, you know. But the thing is here, with a lackluster investment of only £20 million, let's get that straight, yeah? £20 million. £20 million for most clubs, that probably is a small amount of money. We are Arsenal. We are one of the top three biggest clubs in England currently, and we can't even fork out £20 million. That's pretty much embarrassing, you know.
Yeah. I think the second half's underway. Is it kicked off?
Yeah, I was just about to say, the Wolfsburg play, I swear he just skied it on 1-on-1. Oh, and he actually brought it around the keeper as well. Oh, wow. He could have scored for that.
Bundesliga.
I'm just having that chance right now.
Yeah, watch. He goalkeeper Berkey, I think, gave us one way, and he managed to get round, but he puts it up in the sky.
Jesus, mate!
When it does the replay back in slow, yeah, I was like, damn. But yeah, I think that's the closest they've come all game.
And people wanted
one of the easiest chances, man.
That was Hummels, wasn't it, that made that error? Like
Hummels, I think Hummels has been subbed off.
Yeah, Emre Can is on.
Oh, okay.
Emre
So
Can is in
Hummels has
position.
gone off. So
Yeah.
obviously, I'm late for the party again.
Yeah, the thing is, as well, the transfer window is not even open for like 2 months.
Yeah. So Omar says Arteta's not ruthless enough to get rid of this Deadwood. I don't know. Like, I think a lot of people are being really harsh on Arteta. Like, I really do think. Listen, you have to look at what he's done. Okay, yes, he's made a few mistakes. In terms of like benching Martinelli when he gets Player of the Month, and then Lacazette scores 2 goals, and then he gets benched. But up until that, he's played every game. But listen, Arteta's gonna make mistakes. It's his first managerial job, and yes, it's a big job to take for your first job. But I do generally think the reason why he's made mistakes is not down to his lack of intelligence. I just think he's made mistakes because A, he's still learning as a coach, and B, look at what he's got to work with. Come on, guys. There's only so much, you can. It's the old saying, isn't it? You can polish a turd, but at the end of the day, it's still a turd. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's like it with some of these players, and you can't. There's only so much you can do with some of these players, and I don't think Arteta should be blamed for that. He's just trying his best, but I do think he will get rid of a lot of these players. I think there's a lot going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Obviously, with the pandemic that's gone on at the moment, everything's been a little bit up in the air. But I genuinely believe that he's got a plan for every scenario. I really do believe that. And listen, I wasn't confident when he come in, because obviously I wanted an experienced manager. But go back and watch his first interview that he did, and you can tell that he's got a clear plan in his mind, that the direction he wants to change the club, and not just change the club's mentality, but he wants to get. You listen to him talking, right? He wants to get inside these players' heads. You could tell that the moment that he come in, that when he's done his first press conference and done his first interviews as Arsenal manager, you could tell that he wants to get inside the players' heads, find out what makes them tick, and that's proper in depth. Do you know what I mean? The way he was talking, you could tell that he's not just a flash in the pan. That he really does have a plan, and it's like I said, a lot of it you've got to understand what he's working with, because he's working with a load of deadwood. And he hasn't really had a proper opportunity to shift out that deadwood. I just hope, and listen, that I said to everybody when Arteta signed, I said, judge Arteta when he's had a summer transfer window. Now, obviously, with this pandemic, he's not going to get a proper summer transfer window because, come on, let's be honest, this pandemic has thrown not just football all over the place, but it's thrown the whole entire world into chaos. So I'm also giving Arteta a bit more leeway. I would even go as far as to say judge him on next summer's window, not this summer's window. Because listen, nobody could have foreseen this pandemic. So you have to take that into consideration as well. Listen, it's not just Arsenal that's going to be in the shit. It's going to be a lot of other clubs that's going to be in the shit. So you've got to keep it into context. Listen, I understand people's concerns, and I understand people saying that he's not ruthless enough, but we don't know that at the moment. It is too early to say
judge
that.
him. Yeah,
we've not seen enough, and you can't judge him on what he's done at the club. It's going to take time. Look at when he went into Man City. Look how shit Raheem Sterling was right? As a player, like that guy was a quality player. He had the talent, but never ever done nothing with the talent. As soon as Arteta come in, it took a while, but listen, I think Raheem Sterling's improved tenfold under the coaching of Arteta. And if you watch the documentary that was on Amazon Prime, where the Man City documentary, if you watch it, you will see how much control Arteta actually had on that team. It wasn't all just Guardiola.
Yeah, it was always in his ear, wasn't he?
Yeah, and do you know what I mean? And here's the other thing as well, guys, right? Guardiola would not have anybody in his coaching staff if they weren't any good. Listen, Guardiola's seen it, done it. He, in my opinion, he is the best manager in world football. Probably Jurgen Klopp is not far behind him, but in my opinion, Guardiola is the best manager in world football right now. The only thing that lets him down is he's not won a Champions League with Man City. He's not won a Champions League with the current squad that he's got. But having said that, he's not going to have anybody in his coaching team that is not good enough. If you're not good enough, you're not getting into his coaching team. Look how he is with the players. If you ain't good enough, you're not getting in my team. That's what he. And look how he was with Aguero when he first came in. He dropped him, and Aguero is a much better player now than he was before Guardiola come into the side.
He's a complete striker. Yeah.
Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make as well is that Arteta, you could see that Arteta has developed that ruthless streak to a point. And let's not forget as well with Arteta that he can only be ruthless to a certain extent at the moment because we haven't got the depth of squad that Man City have got. So his hands are tied in certain respects as to what he can do. And you can see he come in like £72 million signing in Pepe. He was not getting played under Arteta when he first come in. And everyone was going, "Oh, why is Pepe not playing? Why is it?" So there must have been things going on that we didn't see, So I do believe Arteta is ruthless, but at the moment I believe he's not got the players he wants, and he's got his hands tied with. Listen, he's got a lot of mess to sort out. He's got big contracts to he's got to get players off that's on big contracts. He's got to. He's got to sort out a big mess.
Yeah, it ain't easy, Daniel. But the thing is, Daniel, coming back to that, yeah, you did mention about Nicolas Pepe, right? So Arteta seems to favor Reece Nelson over Nicolas Pepe. And this question was also brought out by Miss Melina a couple of minutes ago in the chat as well. She said that Arteta seems to rate Reece Nelson more often, and she even asked us whether we do we rate Reece Nelson as a footballer, and will he be able to be the next big thing at Arsenal? So what are your guys' thoughts on this? We'll go with Simpy first, and then we'll get to Daniel, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to mention something as well. The Leverkusen game against Borussia Mönchengladbach is 2-1 to Leverkusen. Havertz has scored 2 goals. Again. Oh. So what's that? 2 games, 4 goals.
I'd have Havertz.
Yeah, I love him. His goal scorer, assister, brilliant.
I'd have Havertz. How much do you reckon he's worth in today's market? Like Havertz?
70, I think. 70 million.
I would have it. Do you reckon he's the only person who I would have to replace Aubameyang?
He can play in various positions. Yeah, he can play in a deep lying position as well. He can play in an advanced role, and he can also play central. It's how you nurture him, because he's pretty much young and he's only got room for improvement as well. And as a manager, I can see Arteta bringing the best out of him if he were to move to the Premier League.
Liam Talks Football said about Denis Suarez, but listen, you have to understand as well that I reckon that was an Emery signing right there, the Denis Suarez signing, because
I agree.
Yeah, I don't. I just. A lot of people are. I think are judging Arteta harshly as well. I think a lot of people underestimate Arteta's intelligence. And listen, that guy wouldn't take a job if he didn't think he could succeed. I genuinely believe that. I think Emery took the job because it was the Premier League and it was Arsenal. I don't think he took the job under any other reason. And I actually don't think that Emery was the right choice. I don't even think the board wanted Emery. Let's not forget the board initially wanted Arteta. And the reason why Emery was brought in is, I believe, it was Gazidis' parting shot to Arsenal. Because remember,
he did his presentation better, I guess.
But remember, that was Gazidis' last involvement at Arsenal in terms of his job.
Yeah.
His last involvement was bringing in Emery and Sven Mislintat. Bringing in those sorts of guys.
Sabotaged our club, yeah. Yeah, Arteta, coming through what you said, Daniel, a few minutes back. Yeah, Arteta. Yeah. Let me put this. Let me put this on. Yeah, the reason many Arsenal fans are just like pretty much skeptical about what Arteta has been doing is we all support our managers. We understand that managers are supposed to be given the exact time frame so that they can develop the right players and they can bring them through the ranks. They can make a good signing as well. The thing is, but what Arteta did, and many fans are pretty much skeptical, is when Arteta persuaded Granit Xhaka to stay at Arsenal instead of we rejected an offer from Hertha Berlin, I presume, for about £30 million. And he had this outburst with the Arsenal fans, and he wanted to move. He said that he pretty much felt not being loved at Arsenal and stuff like that. And when Arteta came into the fold and told him, "No, I'm going to make sure that you stay at this club. We needed you. We value you."
Shit, Wolfsburg, what was that? What happened there?
Oh man, you guys are way ahead of me. I'm just about to get a chance.
I think I'm in the 61st minute, 20 seconds.
Don't know what I mean because I'm on audio commentary, so I've got to wait for them to tell me what minute I'm in.
I'm in 60-40.
So here's a question. Steve says, what do you think if we get up a Moncano? What do you think about moving David Luiz into Xhaka's position?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Because he seems to move the ball quicker.
Yeah, he's a great passer.
Yeah.
He got an eye for a pass. He got an eye of a pass. He's one of the typical Brazilian players, really got an eye for a pass. He reminds me more or less like Ramirez,
he reminds
me. Yeah, he reminds me of Ramirez. And if Arteta plans to play him further forward, he probably can sip in a few more long balls because he's not towards this tiki-taka type of passing. He's more towards the long range. And if we can have a holding striker, someone that can hold up the play, hold up the ball, and just to bring the wing-backs or wingers into the fold, I think that would do wonders. But if you're not going to play with the winger, you shouldn't really bother making David Luiz as one of the advanced defensive midfielders. That's my take on it, if you are going to use the wingers.
And Melina says, do you guys think Reece Nelson has a future at Arsenal?
It's a tricky question. It all depends on Pepe, really. Pepe comes back, and obviously Pepe is going to be the main guy in that position. Reece Nelson obviously is not getting that many minutes. We're not in the Europa League. He only ever seems to get minutes, like a small amount of minutes, or some Europa League like qualifying games. I feel like, perhaps, I don't know really, because we want to keep like another right winger in case Pepe gets injured, or just to rest him. Because I was going to say could go out on loan and get some minutes down his belt.
Sorry, I've just seen that Sam said Hummels is injured, so he's on his way to Arsenal.
Wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
Gotta laugh at that comment. That
reminds me of Kim Karlstrom.
Yeah.
The thing, coming back to Reece Nelson, it solely depends on Pepe, and I can see that Arteta do rate Reece Nelson more often, and we can clearly see why Nicolas Pepe is being benched all the time, because he's opting playing Reece Nelson. Reece Nelson is further ahead in the pecking order compared to Nicolas Pepe. If you notice that many fans were starting to question why Nicolas Pepe isn't getting started under Arteta, and many question whether he has a disciplinary issue or some bust up in the training ground or something. But Reece Nelson, he has a good youth development program, I would say, with Mikel Arteta. Remember Leroy Sané and Raheem Sterling, just mentioned by Daniel as well. So these are one of the few examples. So I think like he loves to work with younger players.
Unfortunately, Liam Damon, I can't listen. Unfortunately, we're not going to be talking about Spurs on this channel, mate.
The only one game I can remember.
He said, "Why is it all about Arsenal? Can't we talk about all football teams?" But we sort of did talk about Man City, but in respects to Arteta. So.
Okay, just since it's brought out in the chat as well, guys. So I reckon, because we have been like pretty much grumbling about Arsenal all the time. So let's go through like a few of the clubs. Let's not create a sense of like, how do we say, like we hate against each other's team. So we just generalize the questions and generalize the opinions and thoughts about other football teams as well. What do you guys think about it?
What? Just any general chat, or?
I mean, all things about the Premier League's team, how other teams would fare, and what are your takes on that, and how would they like just move on? Yeah, you guys okay with that?
Let me ask you this, guys, right? And this is not necessarily an Arsenal question. Who would be in your top 11? Not Premier League 11. I'm talking about 11 of all time. You know, like. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let me do it another way, right? So let's, obviously, because there are non-Arsenal fans in the chat as well. So I want to make it fair, a little bit interesting for these guys. So what we'll do is I will ask you guys in turn who would be in your top 11. So let's start with a goalkeeper, and I'm going to come to you, Kevin. So let's decide between us, actually, all three of us, the top 11 of all time. So we'll do a combined sort of like, like top
current
11.
Can it be current players or from the past as well?
No, it can be. It's open, so it's not past, not current. It can be anybody from the current, anybody from the past, anybody. And it doesn't. I'm not just limiting it to the Premier League. So it can be anyone from, like, say, La Liga or Bundesliga. Or. So let's start with goalkeeper. Personally, my personal choice, and obviously we can debate this as well, but my personal choice would be Manuel Neuer. Oh, that guy is a brilliant keeper. I would have him in. He's got to be somewhere in the top 11. But what do you guys think?
It's a good choice. We've got his replacement at our club at the moment.
I'll go for a pretty much old keeper. Simply, we'll go with your choice first.
I really like Oblak from Atletico Madrid. If you look at how many games he's played, how many clean sheets he's got. The
Not bad, you know.
stats are amazing. I know he's playing in a very defensive Simeone side, but yeah, the stats don't lie. He's a great goalkeeper. I really like Oblak.
Well, we all three of us got different shouts and different opinions. I'm going for Alisson. Okay, the reason being, many people often say that he is pretty much he's pretty much like overhyped. He's pretty much overhyped to many fans, and apart from Scousers, I would say. So many of them say that he's overhyped, and I agree. Maybe his part in his first performance against his first match against Leicester, whereby he was like fumbling and playing the ball throughout the back and giving up a dumb pass, and he pretty much got caught out most of the time. Yeah. So I'd say Ederson and Alisson are in the same level. They contemplate each other very well. And Alisson is the thing, right? There's one thing that I see. Yeah.
Sam saying All Black is the best in the world, in his opinion.
You know, the thing about All Black is, if you remember one of the matches whereby I would say the eye for a pass with Alisson, I think that's what differentiates him from the rest of the keepers, because it's not generally about what he does in his penalty box. Because I remember the time when Alisson just released the ball for Salah, you know, and when Salah went the other end and scored the second goal against Manchester United. That's something that pretty much in the modern era of keepers, we don't have that pretty much. Because I think the last few keepers that did it was probably Peter Schmeichel. So we had only a handful of people that had an eye for a pass and maybe to just release the ball pretty much quicker. The closest the other one is Ederson from Manchester City. So these are the only few people that I can see that can do that.
Oh,
and Oblak, he's a good shot stopper, one of the best in the world. He's a good shot stopper.
Jesus Christ.
That was close. He was like Guerrero again.
Yeah. Dortmund. Can I just say as well, I want to make an observation about this game. For a game that's been behind closed doors, it sounds like an awful lot of people there from a sound point of view.
It's probably just a couple of Wolfsburg fans on like a microphone singing or something.
Probably they brought in the technology. Yeah, you remember, just click on cheer, just click on boo, just click on and
yeah. Melina, I've not seen the '89 documentary, Melina. I do want to watch it though. She was asking if we seen the '89 documentary.
Daniel, you should watch that, mate. You should watch that. You should
really
I need
to watch it.
I was down into tears, man, because I was way too young for that, and I was born in the 1990s, so I presume, Daniel, you echo my same thoughts because we are both born in the same year, and so we pretty much missed that. That was a glory days, I would say. 1989. I just wished if I was born 5 years earlier, perhaps, just witness that, you know. So, Daniel, you also mentioned about the keeper. Let's do the other remaining 10 players.
Sorry. About it. Okay, so what did we decide on? Is that he's making our all-time 11? So I'm guessing everybody in the chat said All Black. So I guess we're going All Black, right?
Yeah, right, some said All Black. He's the best in the world.
So let's go on to right back. And I'm going to start with you, Kevin. Who would you take?
Trent Alexander-Arnold, all day. Trent Alexander-Arnold. What he did the other season, last season, and what he's currently doing this season as well is something beyond me, because I've never seen players that just comes in jumping forward and just like, look at the assist, mate. That guy's assist is equally good as what Mesut Ozil can provide in an entire lifetime. So and look at his age. He's pretty much young, you know. He doesn't like throughout this lockdown period. Have we seen him doing something of madness? He never let his age caught up to him. And yeah, I take Trent Alexander-Arnold. How about you guys? Simply, I heard something's going on. I can see with your reaction.
I think. Oh no, it's a corner. I don't know why. I thought there was going to be.
Was it a corner? I was going to say.
Yeah.
I thought
it was a penalty because I saw the players all standing there looking shocked. So, and then they did a replay. I thought it hit someone's arm or something. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
So also, guys, do like the video and share it and subscribe if you are new to the channel. So Simpy, what's your choice for right back?
It's got to be Lichtsteiner. I've never seen a player as good as Lichtsteiner playing. He's got full of pace.
Bearing in mind this is all-time 11, really?
Yeah, I'm only joking.
I was going to say, I was like...
It's another one I've seen in the chat.
That's for the worst all-time 11.
We should do that. We should do that in another next stream. Yeah.
It's a very difficult one because I've seen in the chat Omar's saying Trent, Sam saying Hakimi, Miss Molina's saying Trent. Yeah, I don't know. Statistically, you have to go with Trent, but his defensive work is what shocks him down. But he's got the other players to support him. But it's always when he comes up against like Man City and stuff, he always seems to get exposed by pacey wingers. But I really don't like Liverpool, but I'm gonna have to go with Trent as well, unfortunately.
Simply, it's a two-way effort. It's a collective effort. So Liverpool has a collective effort. If Manchester United were to have a collective effort, I would say Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That's worth the shout because he's good defensively. But the thing is, with his overlapping run, he's kind of weak.
Yeah,
he's not a good cross off the ball. He's not good in assisting and stuff like that. But his defensive display is something that is even better than Trent Alexander-Arnold. But his collective, he's just in the wrong team, I would say. But if he has the collective effort from Manchester United, I'd reckon I'd take Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
Yeah, he's got the nickname the Spider, hasn't he, for that?
Yeah.
Because he gets everywhere.
How about you, Daniel?
Yeah, I think Trent. I think you've got to go Trent. You know, especially out of the current. But then there have been so many good right backs in the past as well, aren't there? Like there's, it's. But yeah, I'll go Trent.
Okay.
All right then. So let's move on to centre backs. And that's an easy one for me. Squadron Mustafi. No, only joking. That's an easy one for me. Van Dijk has definitely got to go in there. Absolutely cannot have a centre back pairing without Van Dijk. And then my other choice would be Tony Adams. Van Dijk and Tony Adams. Oh, could you imagine that as a centre back pairing?
Mental.
I'd go with.
Let's go with you, Kevin. What do you think?
I'm pretty much. I'll go with Sergio Ramos from Madrid, as well as Gerard Piqué. I'm going with these two guys because I was having an alternative option whether I want to go with Rafael Varane, but I can see that he's pretty much in between. If I were to do a comparison between Gerard Piqué and Varane, I would say that it's a very close contest. But
so it's an all-time 11, Omar. And the only reason I didn't have Terry, Omar, you said John Terry. The only reason I didn't have Terry because he was an absolute dog and he played for Chelsea. So yeah, I wasn't going to have Terry in there. So Simpy, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I agree with Kevin with Sergio Ramos. Absolute nutcase of a player. Oh, 2-0.
Oh, is it?
No, Hakimi, I think Hakimi, yeah.
Yeah, Hakimi, yeah.
Can we change it from
all right, so
change Trent now to Hakimi because of that?
Obviously my stream is about 30 seconds behind you.
It was Sancho. Sancho did all of that.
Yeah, Sancho had all that. Like Sancho just literally ran through.
Yeah, he skilled.
He literally just ran through. Yeah, that was good bit of play.
That's a great goal. Yeah, Sergio Ramos for me.
Oh, are they playing on Tuesday? Is that Bayern Dortmund?
Yeah, there's a game every day next week, I think.
I might do a watch along for that. If you guys are about, join me on the watch along for that. Bayern
Daniel,
Dortmund.
you know me. Daniel, you know me. I'm up for any time. You know how late I'm sleeping.
What time is it for you now, Kevin? Like 11? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 11. It's 11. You got a good guess about my country's timing, man.
Wow. Talking as I've gone off.
Player.
I can't believe our streams are at different times.
Sure, I was like celebrating, and then
you were
5
celebrating.
seconds later you were celebrating, and then
because as you said I was a goal, Sancho was running through everybody with the ball and my street, and then I must be less than 30 seconds behind you. I must be about 15 seconds behind you because as you were saying it's a goal, Sancho was running forward and playing, like.
I was thinking when you were saying Sancho, I was like thinking, no, that ain't Sancho, that's Hazard. What the hell is he talking about? And then I saw, oh shit, man, it's Sancho. Sancho's running forward. Yeah, Sancho was played through. Yeah, so
we got a goal in the Leverkusen game as well.
All right, so who are we going for as our centre backs then?
I've gone. Two of us said Ramos.
All right, so Ramos and let's go for Ramos and Van Dijk then, because you can't not have Van Dijk. I mean, you can't not have Tony Adams, but listen, I think Van Dijk is. Actually, no, scrap that. Let's go for Tony Adams because he's done it, and the only reason I'm changing that is because Van Dijk has not really done anything at the moment, whereas Tony Adams has. But yeah, let's go for Adams and Ramos then.
Okay.
All right, so we're on to the left.
Shout.
We're on to the left back.
Left back. Daniel, you should go first, mate.
You really want me to? No. I'm hosting, so you guys go first. So.
All right. For left back, if I were to say an all-time left back, I'd go with. Okay, this is pretty much sad as an Arsenal fan, yeah, but I got no choice. Ashley Cole. It's very hard for me to say.
Simpy.
Bukayo Saka.
Really?
You're taking a mic, Mike.
Yeah, I'm taking a minute. Yeah. Some good comments as well. Sam saying Roberto Carlos, Maldini, Omar, Roberto Carlos.
That's who I was going to go for, Roberto Carlos. That was going to be my.
This is tricky now because we're all heavily influenced by the Premier League.
Oh, so, yeah.
Oh, red card. He's off.
That shows Roberto Carlos is out of the book. He's red carded. Fuck off.
What's it called? Wolfsburg player.
Liam Damon and Sam for the centre backs. I want to touch. They're saying Yap Stan. Oh, do you know what? I might have to change. We might have to change this because you can't leave out Yap Stan. Can't leave him out. Quality player.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to run to the toilet.
Yeah, no worries.
Can fill in the other gaps for me.
What do you reckon,
yeah,
Kevin?
sure, no problem, man. Yeah, you know something, Dan?
Yeah.
When you mentioned about Jap's time, right? There's quite many, because we are also hooked up with this Premier League, and we love, like, if you were to say, like, if it's a Premier League all 11, I would go with Gary Neville, Phil Neville in there as well. It's going to be half of the Manchester United squad in the back four because they were that good.
Yeah.
You remember the time when Nemanja Vidic and as well as Ferdinand. These players were the pillars of United, and when they won the Champions League final against Chelsea in 2008, that really blew everything into proportion, because they were literally one of the best teams I've ever seen, in a long time. I know when Manchester United fans just come out to me and say, like, you've never seen the Busty Babes, you've never seen the United, the treble winning squad and stuff like this, But to me, in my era, I believe in our era, Daniel, that's one of the best Manchester United teams we have ever seen, graced by the great Alex Ferguson, So if I were to say, like, Jack Stam is part of the conversation, you shouldn't take into account that even John Terry is worth a shout. Rio Ferdinand is into a shout as well, because these guys were obviously good. They were very good.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of center backs throughout. You can also put in there, because German teams as well had very good defenders. Let's keep in mind with that. And Italians as well. If you were to say Italians, Paolo Maldini was there as well. And so there's quite a number of players there that we can put into context. But if we were to shortlist only a 2 out of 11, so this is the team I would go with. I'd go with Ramos, because of his, like, he just have like this bastardish character, He is just like a very sick player to play with. He just seems to find problems all the time. So this one of the defense. You have to have the ugly side of defensive work in a defender, and he has that. So I'd stick still with Sergio Ramos as well as Gerard Piqué or Virgil van Dijk, if you guys were opting for Virgil van Dijk. So, Simpy, you're going to stick with your opinion. And Daniel, your thoughts on that, man?
So, yeah, I'm going to stick with, I'll probably go, I think Adams and Ramos, I think. And then obviously left back, we need to decide on the left back. Sorry, I'm just coming back. So, yeah, I don't know. You can't leave out Roberto Carlos, though.
Yeah, he was good.
Roberto Carlos, in my opinion, was better than Ashley Cole. Like, I think he was levels above Ashley Cole.
Yeah, go on then, Don. You've twisted our arms.
All right, so our back line is what did we say for the keeper? What did we say?
We went with Oblak.
So our back line is all black, and then the right back was Trent. And then Adams, Ramos, and Roberto Carlos.
Yeah.
So let's go to this defensive midfielder.
Who are you gonna go for? Okay, I guess
Kevin, I start with you.
Granit Xhaka. No.
Yeah, I can't do troll.
Joker.
Okay. It gotta be only one, man. It gotta be one guy out of worth all the shout here, yeah. Patrick Vieira. But putting Arsenal apart from that, yeah, I do also admire. You remember one of the Chelsea defensive midfielders as well, Claude Makelele.
Thought you were going to mention him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the best also, But since being an Arsenal fan, and he's one of the best defensive midfielders I've ever seen. Presence, authority, the voice in the box. He literally ticks all the boxes in a defensive midfielder. So I'll go with Patrick Vieira.
Yeah, that's who I was going with, Patrick Vieira.
Yeah, Patrick Vieira. What was it? The wicks on his shirt or whatever. Was it Vicks? Remember, he used to stick it on his shirt.
He seems to have like a wet part over here, in every match as he plays.
It was apparently the gel or whatever made his opened up his nostrils and everything and made him play better or something. He got more energy from doing it.
I was thinking whether he's sweating too much here.
Yeah, remember seeing it as a kid. I was like, what the heck is this? It's like some bird like pukes on his shirt in the middle of a game. But yeah, even a Spurs fan, Liam Damon says Vieira. It's a good shot.
Okay, what's the next position?
What formation will we doing?
Okay, we'll go with a 4-3-3.
Okay.
You guys think? Or 4-4-2? What do you guys think?
I'd say 4-4-2.
Okay, let's do a 4-4-2 then. Okay, we have sorted out the defensive midfielders. So we got another 3 spots left in the midfield. So what are the other 3? So we're going to have a left midfielder and a right midfielder as well. So
yeah. Okay, so let's start with left midfielder. Kevin?
Go on, Kevin.
left midfielder, jeez. Oh, man. But I want to probably go with. I'm just kind of baffled with two good midfielders in Barcelona. Because forget about Premier League. As much as I love to say Perez, but should I go with Perez? Okay, I'm an Arsenal fan. Fuck it, Perez.
Yeah. See, I'm going with Perez because I think he was quality. I've met him as well, Perez.
Yeah, I agree, Daniel. I met him once when he came over to Malaysia. He did one of these live shows, He came in down to Times Square.
Yeah, I met Perez. I met him because a friend of mine. It's quite a funny story. A friend of mine, she lived in Australia for 5 years, so she had access to Australia's Arsenal tour, and there was one space left, and she was like, "Do you want to flag your way onto the Arsenal Australia tour down of the stadium?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll go. I'll have a bit of that." You know what I mean? I met him. He was in the entranceway of. He was in the back in the media entrance at the Emirates Stadium. I met him. That was only a few months ago as well. It was back at the when we lost 2-1 to Chelsea at the Emirates back in December.
All right.
Yeah, it was. I met who else have I met? I met Mertesacker as well.
As much as you laugh, Simpy, he's not as bad as you think. He's probably one of the only defenders that has a defensive brain in our entire Arsenal defense.
Yeah, I still remember that. Oh, Haaland's through. Oh, yeah, I still remember that game against Burnley, like his last ever game, same as Wenger's, where he came on, I think with 10 minutes to go, and he just ran up and he almost scored like a diving header. And everyone was cheering, like, go on. Because I think we were already winning like 4-0 at the time.
He's one of the players that I really adore, man.
Yeah, I liked Mertesacker. He was just, no nonsense. Just so
I remember we used to address him as BFG.
Big fucking German. Yeah.
Yeah, those chants were mad.
Do you know what was funny about that? I was watching Sky Sports, and I think it was an Arsenal guy. I can't remember who it was, but they were doing commentary, and Mertesacker, I think he scored, and Gary Neville was going, "Oh, they're all shouting big fucking German," but he was like, "Oh, I can't say that on live TV." Like, it's proper matter. Mind you, I was watching on YouTube. I found a clip of they were interviewing Sir Alex Ferguson, and I can't remember. I think it was for Sky, and I think it was like Jeff Shreves. He's going, "Oh, so what did you make of this?" And he was going, it was something where there was a bit of controversy, and he was going, "Oh," and he was going, "So what did you think of this, Sir Alex?" And he just turned around and went, "Oh, it's a complete load of bollocks," and like literally just come out of it like it's a big load of bollocks,
You see that clip of Mertesacker where I think it was the end of the game, like a fan was going to shake his hand, And Mertesacker went in to shake his hand, and the fan like pulled his hand away and went. Ugh. And Mertesacker looked like he was going to hit him. It's like a 5-second clip going around. It was ages ago.
I
It's pretty
didn't see
funny.
that.
Yeah, you gotta search it on YouTube. It's so funny.
Did you see the one of Harry Redknapp where they were training and somebody kicked a ball in his face? And he was like, "You carry on like that, I'll put you in the fucking reserves." So,
No, I'm not seeing that.
You know something, guys. The game that you guys are playing yet, right? FIFA and all this, right? Recently, since I'm more towards on my mobile, so I downloaded. It's one of the sponsors of our club as well. PES Mobile. Have you guys heard of it? Right, the PES Mobile, PES.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I was playing that, and I was playing with some guy from Australia the other day, and this guy literally blown me to bits with Haaland. You know, Haaland and Kai Havertz. Both these guys were his signings, and he literally. The features that I can't use in the mobile phone, he literally fucked me up into bits and pieces with both of them, you know, switching up wings and playing in these in the in one of the features I wasn't able to do a back heel goal, a back flick, something like what Sadio Mane and Thierry Henry did in the previous times. This guy literally did that with Kai Havertz, and I was like, dude, how the hell do you do that? What type of cheat codes are you using to score past me? He literally beat me up 12-7. 12-7. I was able to score 7 goals and he scored 12 past me. Very much disappointing. Yeah.
Dortmund have won.
Yeah, all the games are finished now, pretty much.
2-0.
There's 2 red cards today in total.
Do smash a like, guys, and do smash a subscribe. Obviously, we got the Bayern Munich game coming up very soon.
The lineup for that is out in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Let me see if I've already got the lineups as well.
So yeah, Leverkusen won 3-1 against Mönchengladbach. Hoffenheim Paderborn was 1-1. Dortmund obviously won 2-0, and Werder Bremen are winning 1-0 in the 96th minute, but they've got a red card as well.
Okay. Yeah,
so there's been goals in every game this time, which is good.
So how have you guys? What do you guys make of the games then? Obviously, last week some of the games were a little bit, you could tell they'd not played for 2 months. So what do you guys make of it? It seemed to be a lot more up to speed this week, didn't they? They seemed to be a little bit more sharper on the ball and that this week.
Yeah. Sorry, good.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, Simpy. The thing is, the club right now, I think it's much more comforting right now. So most of the clubs are getting used to it. So they are kind of familiarizing with the situation right now, and players seem to just understand the nature of how the games are going to be played for the next upcoming weeks or months or so. So players are pretty much getting adapted to these type of situations, and so they're pretty much getting the hang of it. And yeah, you can see that there's no more cautious approach in matches these days. Players are going all out, and you can see from the matches I saw, you can see the players are starting to have fun for themselves. They started to dribble around, which wasn't the case last week, because we saw that players were making all types of mistakes, schoolboy errors. And this week was pretty much a new thing, because they were pretty much doing bits, and games were much more competitive, I would say. And games are much, you can see the physicality of the match as well. And it all says with 2 red cards in 4 matches, that says a lot, because you can see the intensity is coming back, and the players are literally putting no presence of fans in the back of their heads and just starting to play for the love of the game, and that's good to see. Simpy?
Yeah, I completely agree with you, and I agree with what Liam and Melina have said. It was last week was like a training and pre-season game just to get them warmed up, and then this week is starting to get back to normal. I've just got the lineup, by the way, for the Bayern Munich game.
Yeah, go read it out, Simpy. Yeah.
So we've got Manuel Neuer, of course, starting, who's just signed a new contract. We've got Pavard, Lewandowski, Perisic, Boateng, Goretzka, Davies, Muller, Alaba, Koeman, and Kimmich.
Oh,
So,
no,
yeah,
Gnabry. Ooh,
Gnabry's on the bench.
Gnabry's on the bench.
Yeah. So, yeah.
That's not a bad lineup, to be fair. That's
Yeah,
not a bad
it's
lineup
strong.
at all.
Just gonna send a picture to my friend of it. There we go. Yeah, so it should. You'd expect Bayern Munich to win, but you'd expect that pretty much every game Bayern Munich play.
Yeah, that's not a bad lineup.
Yeah, so Bayern Munich have to win today because Dortmund then winning the
Dortmund
game
is
today.
just one,
Just 1 point. Yeah. Oh, and Red RB Leipzig tomorrow have to win as well because Leverkusen's been pushed into third place now.
And for anybody who's interested, Tuesday, I'm not sure what time it is, but the Bayern Dortmund game, we're going to be doing a watch along for that. So be sure to tune into that as well.
As usual, the regular, I'm in here.
Yeah.
Daniel knows that.
Yeah. And Simpy, are you able to join then, or are you? I know you've got work, haven't you? So I don't know.
Yeah, it's Tuesday 5:30. I should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Simpy's going to join in as well on the watch along there. So we got.
We're trying to get hold of Chadwick as well, mate. Daniel, I'm sorry, mate. I was supposed to inform you a couple of minutes back because Chadwick did message me in Twitter and he said he was en route to Buena Vista a couple of hours ago, and so he wasn't able to join us today. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like he literally wanted to join in the watch along today, Chadwick, and we can get him to do the rendition for the Queen as well. So something I was looking forward to.
Yeah, so do smash the likes, everybody, and do keep sharing the channel. Let's see if I can get to 400 subs by before the return of the Premier League. So
What you want?
Yeah.
What you want now? Is it 359? I think.
I think I'm on
Yeah,
359.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we were doing about this best 11, right? Let's go through the other players, mate.
Oh yeah. We've sort of abandoned it. Where did we get to? We got to Perez, didn't we?
We got through the left midfield, so let's get the other guys start. Daniel, we'll start with you first.
All right, so where are we going now?
Left midfield.
We've done that, haven't we?
Yeah, I think we all agreed on. Yeah, we
all agreed on Perez.
All right, so let's go to the right midfield then.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Skimpy.
I don't know. Let me have a think. I know I'm passing the buck here, but yeah, listen, let me have a think because there've been so many. So, Simpy, what about you? Let me. I need to think because there's been so many. So,
could we class like CR7?
You're going with Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah, or would we play him? Actually, we put him more forward, wouldn't we, on the right wing?
Actually, I reckon we'll use Cristiano Ronaldo in a more advanced role. So, putting him in a left midfield will only maybe because in his early days at Manchester United, upon arriving from Sporting Lisbon, he was playing in that position. And was he that influential? Because you remember that he wasn't doing bits, and it's Ferguson that pushed him up front more forward in an advanced role, right behind Wayne Rooney and the likes of Van Nistelrooy as well. So
yeah, it'd be more of a forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd go for David Beckham. Yeah.
Really? Oh, I don't know.
It's quite some good choice. Well, some good choices and good choices in the chat as well.
Yeah, most of them the chats are going with Ronaldo as well. But the thing is, like I just mentioned, Ronaldo was in a much more advanced role, and that's one of the reasons why I'm not opting for Ronaldo in a right midfield position.
You got players like Robben as well.
Robben, yeah.
Good shout.
It's sad to see that Robben just retired, right? From one of the best.
Is he completely gone?
Not from competitive football, but I'm not sure where he's playing his trade of football currently. But I just loved it, the way he did things, you know, although he ripped us apart a couple of times. So, yeah.
It was that when he cut in on his left foot, and you just knew if he shot, it's going in. Absolutely mental player. So good.
It was so sick to see how Chelsea released him, to be honest, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he still came back and haunted us.
All right. I've gone with Beckham, and Simpy have gone with Ronaldo, right?
Well, I might change actually because of playing Ronaldo maybe more forward. I don't really remember Beckham that much, to be totally honest.
What about Lundberg? Lundberg?
Lundberg's a good shout. Let's say it's Beckham. So I'm gonna have a look, see what people think in the chat, and then might go with what they say. Because it's a hard one. What have you gone for, Dan?
Yeah, I'm currently scrolling through just to see what people are saying in the chat.
Trying to get some inspiration because there's some good ones. But yeah, I was thinking of putting Ronaldo more forward.
Yeah, actually, we have just given out a hint on the Ronaldo part, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
Okay, big shout out to Melina. Congratulations on doing your assignment.
Sam's saying a central midfielder, Zidane.
Ooh.
Oh, see, that's a good shout as well. You can't.
That is if we were to play 4-3-3, right? Because we can literally bring out the two left and right midfielders into overlapping wingers, and we can literally transform the other two players that's sitting back, the defensive midfield,
big up Omari.
To be central midfielders.
Big up Omari switching between 3 streams.
Oh, I've seen the best of Omar. He has done it with 4 and 5 streams as well. So he's an ultra legend in streaming, I would say. Big up, Omar. Hope you're well, buddy.
Yeah, see, a lot of people for right mid saying Ronaldo, but I'm not sure because he was more.
Yeah, if you look at his.
Yeah, he was more of a striker, isn't he? He's more effective as a striker.
His production was in the most advanced role, not in the most midfield role. So.
Yeah, we've got Liam saying Liam Brady, and then we've got Liam Damon saying Zidane next to Vieira.
Zidane next to yeah.
Sam's saying he's going to send you a red card for Christmas, Simpy.
Okay.
What have you done, Sam? Oh, Simpy, you got to take that thing off, man.
I'm waiting for the centre mid role.
So a lot of people saying about the games today still feel like pre-season games.
They just gotta get the hang of it. To be honest, Daniel, they just gotta get the hang of it. It's not an easy thing, you know, because virtually everyone is affected by the pandemic, and players are not going to be superhumans overnight, so they are not going to recover immediately. So we might give them the time. Yes, they have been just exposed to the exposure outside the last week or so, so it's going to take some time. I'd reckon it's going to improve in the next coming a week or so, you know. So you can see that the games would be much more interesting in the 3rd week and the 4th week, so on. The first 2 weeks is literally going to be a target practice week. You can see that teams would not be like up to speed in 100%. They would be literally around the 80 or the 90%. It's literally how the Arsenal team goes through. But
Yeah.
if an Arsenal team were to appear in this type of pandemic, we're probably 50% fit, and half our players will get injured by then.
Big up Tays in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how Bayern Munich play, because obviously the Dortmund and Munich game on Tuesday, and we've seen Dortmund have played well.
Yeah.
So this should be interesting to see. So that's a big game on Tuesday.
Who do you think will win that?
It depends, really. Yeah, it depends. I'd say Munich, but Dortmund are playing well now. Yeah, I don't know. They've got some injuries as well. Bayern Munich, we've got Coutinho out with a ankle injury, Sule out with a knee injury, and Tolisso out with an ankle injury.
So, Liam are you saying Ronaldo? Or are you saying, going back to our all-time 11? Or are you saying Ronaldinho? I can't quite work out. I think you misspelt that. I think you're trying to say Ronaldo.
What? Liam's chat. Liam talks football.
Liam talks football. He put. I think he meant to say Ronaldo. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, he's put Ronaldo with like 6 O's.
Yeah,
that's probably why it's come through to you on the sound. Like,
yeah, that's why my speech software is like completely butchering it.
All right, Simpy. So, have you guys decided on the midfield?
I don't think we did decide, did we?
No.
If you guys want to change the formation from a 4-4-2 to 4-3-3, whereby we push our midfielders, our left and right, to overlapping wingers, so we might as well have to change a few choices of our players as well. So, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't know really, because there's some players we might have to take out.
Yeah.
Don't know. What do you think's best? Yeah, true Miss Melina, smash them likes up.
If we are going, let's say, Daniel, are you going to say to the modern era game, or let's go to the old school era type of game? Because the old school is most likely 4-4-2, and if you are looking at the modern era of football, it's most likely 4-3-3. Because that's a trend that's literally set out by Manchester City, and then Liverpool, and then now Arsenal is currently doing the same thing. So 4-3-3 is a modern era game, and so 4-4-2 is pretty much an old school. It's like literally all Premier League team literally sorted out with 4-4-2. So we can opt for 4-4-2. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys in the chat, should we go with a 4-4-2 or a 4-3-3? What do you guys think?
You know what? 4-3-3 might be better, actually.
Yeah, I feel the same too.
Yeah.
Much more goals in the side, because with a 4-3-3, we can play Messi, Ronaldo, and we also can bring a center forward in. What do you think, Simpy? With a 4-3-3, I would say.
Yeah. Just checked now. Yeah, Melina and Liam are saying 4-3-3.
All right, so we'll go with the 4-3-3. So that cuts out the left and the right midfield. So let's go with the central midfield. And I think Liam Damon put in a good shout a few moments ago with Zidane. So that's one of my pick as well. So you guys agree with Zidane?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, pop Zidane in there. Yeah, Cheddars, we're doing the all-time 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Who will be the other
watch-alongs as well? We're doing, obviously, we're waiting for the Bayern Munich game to kick off. I think it's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes away.
So who you guys go with the other side midfield? The other midfield, apart from Zidane, and we got Patrick Vieira as the holding. So who's the other guy? The last guy. It can be from the modern era game as well, because I was also thinking about Kevin De Bruyne as well, but it can also there's also a likely shout from Steven Gerrard, Frank Lampard as well. and so there's many other players that's involved. Oh shit, man!
I'll put Gerrard. Jesus Christ, we've left out Gerrard.
Who?
Gerrard.
Steven Gerrard.
I don't know who's Gerrard.
Yeah, take your time, Omar. It's okay, mate.
Oh, dog.
Oh, the dog is here.
The dog's decided to make an entrance. There you go. He's jumped up.
Oh, he's so cute, mate. He just came up out of nowhere.
And now he's just stood beside me.
The dog loves Gerrard, I guess. He just noticed.
I guess the dog voted for Gerrard. I said Gerrard, and he just wagged his tail and jumped up. I guess.
It's Gerrard then, is it?
Okay, let's go with Steven Gerrard. All right, so this is pretty much going to be the easiest vote of all time up front. I think we got the left and the right covered right now because we pretty much can't debate between Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, it's definitely them two.
Definitely them two.
Now the interesting part. Centre forward. We got a lot of shots on this, mate.
Aguero.
You know something, yeah? We can put Aguero in. Even Alan Shearer is part of that as well. I can also think of Alan Shearer. I can also think of...
Liam said Henry. Oh, that might... Messi, Ronaldo and Henry. Could you imagine that? Three.
That's brutal as well.
Jesus Christ. Could you... Oh, shit, though. What about... Oh, we left out Bergkamp. Oh, man.
Oh, true, yeah.
Bergkamp as well. Big up Zavi's biggest fan. Zavi's asking Daniel, how are you, mate?
Melina's made me hungry now. So she's having her lunch and watching the stream while doing her homework.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm really hungry.
Melina's got a good grade in her assignment as well. Might as well started late, but she's got well. Congratulations, Melina.
I'm good, mate. I'm doing all right.
Simpy, you.
Can't believe I have this.
I'd just rather beat him out to Bayern.
Cheddar's has gone with Diego Maradona.
Ooh. If Maradona is in the flake, I'd bring in Pele as well.
You also can't leave out the Brazilian Ronaldo as well.
Yeah, Luis. He's good as well. There's too many. We're just spoiled for options, guys.
An all-time 30.
Ooh. Even Totti is there as well. Totti is there as well.
We're going to throw this open to the chat. So the next chat that gets put in at the bottom is the one we'll go with.
All right, I'm watching.
It's a race.
Next comment.
Let's give them an option, guys. Let's give them 5 options. Yeah. You guys shortlist your 5 options.
No. We're not going to do 5 options. We'll just do the next one. Whoever
all right.
The next. Yeah. We'll just throw it open. Next one.
Come on, everyone type. Get them fingers typing quickly.
We've got nobody yet, have we? Nobody.
Yeah, I'm just waiting after Miss.
I know, come on, I'm right at the bottom. I'm waiting.
Come on,
Ronaldinho.
Someone's gonna say like Bentner or something. Because she said next person decides it, so it could be anyone. That's the only thing now.
Well, he's put. Cheddars has put Ronaldo.
Ronaldinho, mate. Ronaldinho.
Right.
I think we got a winner here.
We can't put Ronaldinho up front. That's just mud.
I think we got a winner here, mate.
Yeah.
Maradona. There we go.
Big Steve.
Looks like we're going for Maradona.
Oh, that's a sick team, mate.
We put Maradona right up at the end.
It feels quite bad having all those greats, and then you've got Trent Alexander-Arnold.
I know. We got
That's the only thing looking at that now.
But if you're trying to, let's put it into context here. Let's open up, let's try to ask members of the chat as well. What do you guys think of the all-time great right backs?
Mad Max, you're a little bit late. He put Shearer.
And that was a shout as well, but because he was one of the record scoring. Yeah.
So how are we with the game? Has the game started yet?
No, we've still got 40 minutes.
Fuck, have we? Jesus Christ!
It's 5:30, not 5. I thought it was 5 as well, to be honest. But then. Yeah.
Oh, is it 5:30? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we've still got.
Okay, so we'll All right, so we'll quickly run through our team, and then we'll take some regular questions for a little bit. So we'll quickly run through our team. So our team, we went with All Black, Trent, Adams. Who was the other one?
Ramos.
Roberto Carlos. And then we went with Vieira, Zidane. Did we go with that? Vieira, Zidane. Who else is it? Perez.
Yeah.
Perez, and then we
Gerrard, mate. We went with Gerrard.
Oh, but hang on. One of them's going to get dropped because we changed that formation.
We dropped Perez out of the fold and we brought in Gerrard. So the dog agreed to it, Daniel.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Gerrard. Okay, so Vieira, Zidane, Gerrard, and then up front Maradona as the main forward with Messi and Ronaldo. Fuck, man, that's a good team.
We got a great forward line, but the thing is, the defense is a little bit doubtful, similar like Arsenal circumstances, I would say, because
we're all keeping well. Xavi's biggest fan. So come on, everybody, fire up them likes and get those questions in. We'll take some of your questions and we'll have a little bit of a chat about them.
Okay, this is a good question. Mad Max has come out and say who would be leading this team, the manager.
Unai Emery.
Good evening.
Yeah. Amar's back again.
Big Steve from Sunday League. He can be on the subs bench, Liam. He can be the first sub on.
All right, and okay, who will be the manager?
Yeah, I've seen that. What about subs in the match? We ain't gonna do subs because that's just that's just a ball ache. We'll do the manager. All right, we'll do the manager. Who would be the manager? For me, there's only one manager, and I would personally pick him, and that would be Sir Alex Ferguson for me.
You just read my thoughts, man.
Yeah,
you see.
Yeah, because I was. Do you know what? As much as I love Wenger, he wasn't as good as Sir Alex Ferguson in terms of managerial. I always say this, right? That Wenger revolutionized football, but Sir Alex Ferguson was the better manager in terms of success. And obviously, a manager's judged on success, and it's got to be Sir Alex Ferguson, and he was the master at managing all those top personalities.
Yeah, he was a fatherly figure for many players, similar like many youngsters at Arsenal as well describe Arsene Wenger. But Sir Alex Ferguson, what he did at Manchester United, and especially let's not forget what he did about this hairdryer treatment. I think all you guys in the mid-1990s would know that hairdryer treatment was pretty much a very common thing in Manchester United. Remember the Beckham getting the boot thrown at and stuff like this, yeah? So this thing all happened, and he was a very animated figure as well. So I'd go with Sir Alex Ferguson. And someone even did came out and say that, all right, guys, wanted to get your thoughts on this. Frank Rijkaard.
Oh, he was a good manager, but I don't think he was as good as Sir Alex Ferguson.
Yeah, I don't think there's
You've
many.
got to have Ferguson. All
Yeah.
right, then. So maybe have Ferguson and Arsene Wenger as his assistant. Could you imagine that?
As a tag team.
Could you imagine that? Ferguson and Arsene Wenger as his assistant. There'd be fireworks on the bench, let alone the blooming on the pitch.
Get sent to the stands before kickoff.
Yeah.
And our Arsene Wenger would be doing like the redemption of Christ, like in Brazil, going to the Old Trafford stand.
Yeah. So Melina's got a question for us here. She's saying, who would be our one key signing this summer? If we could pick one key signing for Arsenal this summer, who would it be? For me, it's got to be Thomas Partey.
Got to be Partey all day. You can't have a party without Thomas Partey.
Yeah,
has to be.
It kind of rejuvenates the squad, you know. Whenever a major signing just comes in, it just rejuvenates the squads, and that's what we need. It's something like what Virgil van Dijk did for Liverpool. So that's something we need.
It's not as if it couldn't happen as well.
Everybody in the chat saying Ferguson as well for the manager.
Daniel, I got a good laugh of a question in this, man. All right, you guys ready for this?
Yeah, go for it.
Tayyip has came in and said that if Wenger and Gazidis were cab drivers, which cab would you get into?
Wenger's. Because if I got into Gazidis' cab, I would smash his head through the windscreen, and I'll probably get arrested. I'll probably get done for GBH. The bald-headed prick. You know what I mean? Yeah, literally. I don't want to. I wouldn't even get in his car, Gazidis. I'd just egg his window or something. Do you know what I mean? Like,
he's like one of the characters in Captain America. I'd say. You know, what's that guy's name, man? Simpy, I think you know about Captain America, right?
Yeah, well, I've seen them,
but
I don't know.
Yeah, there's one bald guy, and that guy reminds me. But even I echo what Daniel says. I'd probably rip Gazidis to apart, so might as well I go to Wenger. As much as Wenger said that I'm not that stingy, you should come with dinner with me, and I will take care of the bill. By saying that, you got my vote on that. I'm going in Wenger's cab.
Yeah, because he does a take the wrong way.
Is it? Mad Max said Liverpool v Arsenal is on ITV. Is it? I didn't know
Claude's doing a watch along.
Watch along on that. The 89 game, bro.
Oh man,
it only just started as well. I think.
Those guys that would like to know how Arsenal were great back then. You guys should check this out.
I'm gonna go check that out like later today. I'll watch it back.
Simply, you should answer this question, mate.
Yeah.
The question in the chat by Melina.
Oh, how many red cards until you become the contestant on the next quiz? I don't know. I've only been, I think, answering in the quiz like once. So I like asking the questions in case I get them all wrong.
You like being a quiz master.
Red cards only.
Yeah.
Red and yellows only.
Come on, everyone. Almost at 30 likes. Smash them likes up.
Okay, guys.
Oh, so Liam Talks Football's asked, he said Upamecano or Partey. That's a tricky one because I do like both of them. But
if you were to pick one?
If I had to pick one, I don't know, like, because I really want them both. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say Partey, simply because like our defense at the moment is shit, and if we need protection in front of that defense, and I think if we can get Partey, listen, we got more chance of getting Partey for the simple fact being that he wants to come to Arsenal, whereas Upamecano, I can't see him coming to Arsenal. I just can't see it happening. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd love him and Saliba, but I can't see him coming. If I'm being brutally honest.
Yeah, I'd go for Partey as well. So Partey can come in and sort out that midfield, because that's the area we're lacking at the moment. The defense is bad, but it's not as bad if there's going to be some decent support in front of it.
What do you think should be the stronghold for a good football club to move forward? Yeah, because we obviously have weakness in two positions in our team currently, and that's going to be defensive and midfield. So what should be the priority? Should it be a defense or should it be the midfield? My opinion, it's a midfield. So what do you guys think about it?
Sorry.
I think it's the midfield, isn't it? It's got. Listen, our defense needs sorting out, but we're not going to do it all in one window. We're not going to do it all in one window.
Isn't there that saying, start from the back?
Yeah, they used the phrase that much, right? Simply.
And also, let's not forget though, guys. We've got 8 centre backs at the club.
Yeah, I was just coming to that. We've
got 8 centre backs at the club, and I can't see us shifting all them 8 centre backs in one window. That's mad, isn't it? 8 centre backs, and you think none of them are ever, probably with the exception of Holding and maybe Saliba, because we've not seen him yet. But all the rest, maybe 3 of them are probably decent, because David Luiz on his day can be a good player, and obviously we've not seen Saliba. Holding, I think, still got potential, and then the rest can just be binned, literally.
Yeah, that's the thing, Daniel. We've got 8 defenders, and right now I'd say that our midfield should be a priority, because currently we are in thin lines with our midfield players. Can you just imagine, because Ozil is knocking off and Simpy's got the scarf, might as well he burns the scarf as soon as his season comes to an end. But Ozil is out. Okay. Do you see Granit Xhaka pulling the strings and taking us forward? I don't think so, because Granit Xhaka is pretty much done out here. And Guendouzi, you should be building the team around Guendouzi, but Guendouzi is a young lad as well, so he needs exposure. And what a better opportunity for him to be learning in the likes of Thomas Partey, So that's the way I look at it, because if Thomas Partey can improve, because let's be all proactive here. We must just realize that Thomas Partey is a defensive midfielder. So he's not an offensive midfielder. He's a defensive midfielder. So that also can cover the leeway of the defense as well. So he pretty much can sort out our midfield and our defensive issue. It's more or less like a 2-in-1. So that's the way I look at it. But if you bring in an Upamecano, right, and everybody seems to say that defensive should be the priority right now. If you bring in Upamecano doesn't solve our midfield issues. Let's be honest here. So we have to have, because he sprays the balls much more quicker, Thomas Partey, and that's why we'll go with Thomas Partey.
So Tay's asking you a question, Simpy. Who's your favourite player from the 90s and the current squad at Arsenal?
Well, 90s, I don't really remember that much. But, yeah, I don't really remember that much because I was a lot younger. But, yeah, when I was a lot younger, my players were, Vieira and Thierry Henry. Definitely, they were the 2 players that made me fall in love with Arsenal, really. And they were like the first shirts I got. And then current squad is, I love Aubameyang. Pretty much like everyone does. And, quite like Martinelli as well. But, I'm trying. Yeah, sorry, Daniel.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't realise you finished. Sorry,
Alright.
finish off.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, I'm trying not to get attached to players because, like people say, you support the club, not the player. But it's kind of hard not to do it, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is, and that's why I always keep saying to people, we have to remember that these players are professional footballers, not Arsenal fans. So when they leave, we can't get too disheartened because they're thinking of their careers and not for what's best for Arsenal.
These players, they, like we have seen, like the likes of Thierry Henry. I remember when I saw when Arsenal officially opened his statue outside the Emirates. He was literally tearing up, and that's the type of emotions we require from players. And that's why we get attached to the love of the game, because such players really exist. You don't see many players just coming onto the pitch and just like saying, "Oh, Arsenal gave me a platform. Arsenal gave me everything, and I'm gonna sit and cry about it." No, you see, Aubameyang, everybody says as much as he likes the club, why hasn't he signed a contract? So sometimes these players come in from academy as well. But let's be honest here, all the players that come out through academy doesn't mean that they're going to make it in the big stage. And even if they were to make it from the big stage, they'd end up moving somewhere bigger. You can see that with the likes of many homegrown talents, like gone are the days, like if you were to say like Steven Gerrard, because he was nurtured well in Liverpool and he broke through into the Liverpool squad and he's been doing bits. If you were to say Frank Lampard, I don't think so. Frank Lampard was from the Chelsea academy. He might as well came in from the West Ham academy. And yeah, that's the way I look at it. And Gareth Barry and people like this, because gone are the days where these players are pretty much loved as much as they are. So the love of the game has been slowly deteriorating, and that's the way it is, right? So we can't expect all these players to just give a full heart and a full love on the game of football currently. That's a modern era, right?
Yeah. You guys talk amongst yourself for a second. I'm just going to pop to the loo.
All right.
So
yeah, sure thing.
Keep an eye on the chats and just keep reading them out, as few of them as you can.
Okay.
Skimpy. I'm sorry. I was meant to say Simpy.
I don't know why that came from that.
Taib started it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Taib.
Funny guy.
Hey, he got a good question here from Melina. Saka or Martinelli?
Oh my god. That's like one of the hardest questions, isn't it? It's like saying your mum or your dad, basically. It's like
that's the thing.
That's like the hard, yeah.
The thing, I love both these players, wholeheartedly. I've never seen these players, they remind me of like, you know what made me to love them the most? Because when they score, you every time notice the celebration that these two share, because I noticed that Martinelli and Saka, they don't celebrate with other players. If you notice that, they celebrate with each other all the time, and they do this body hump every time, they just celebrate and they just go body check each other. And that's the thing, And I don't know, they just seem to like click very well on the pitch and off the pitch as well. So if I were to just take one player from a standout performance, I'd go with it's very much hard to say, because I'd go with Martinelli. Yeah. The reason being, it's pretty much simple, Saka is he's from the academy. Okay, he is from the academy, so he had his parents, he had the likes of all his guardians just looking after him year in, year out, day in, day out, just getting him to training. But imagine a pretty much young player to just come in from abroad, come in from a little town in Brazil, just to come in and just take the Premier League by storm, and just playing in the likes. It's something like you just stand in the tunnel, just like visualizing players of world-class caliber, and just you look at them, oh, mate, I got to have your autograph, I got to have your signature, I got to have your shirt. He's just living the dream. And he never got carried away with that, He performed well. He proved his talking on the pitch, and that's why I loved about Martinelli. That's why I go with Martinelli.
Exactly, that's the whole thing. He knows, he's come from lower league Brazil.
What have I missed here?
We're just discussing Saka or Martinelli, and we're just boosting up pretty much why we both love Martinelli. Yeah, he's
a great player. Martinelli's a quality player. I think I wouldn't be surprised if when he does leave Arsenal, because he is going to leave Arsenal. Listen, the amount of talent that he's got, it's only going to be a matter of time before Barcelona and Real Madrid come calling for him. And when he goes, I think he'll go for well over 100 million. You know, at least that.
He has the mentality of Cristiano Ronaldo, guys. If you guys notice, from the Instagram, because there was like one picture comparison that I saw in Instagram whereby like Lacazette sucking on balloons and Martinelli carrying up weights, and it just shows the mentality of two different players. As much as you can say that the senior players like smoking balloons because he's proved out on the games on the pitch, but Martinelli, for a young lad, 18 years old, to just come up and just like, he's not going to brag up to just show, hey, I'm shaking in ways just to attract the attention of females. No, he's doing that because he loves the game, and that's what that makes him stand out. Because it's something with the South Americans. If you notice, all South Americans, they seem to have the desire, the passion, the aggression towards the league. Even one time we heard that Bellerin one time just came out and said that. I hate Sanchez's attitude because he has a huge attitude and mentality for winning. Even winning has become a big sin at Arsenal.
I hated that. When Bellerin come out and said that, I was like, you fucking idiot. Why don't you get the fuck out of our club? Really? You're going to come out and say, oh, his winning mentality was too much. That's, for me, sums up the problem at Arsenal. Right there.
And another thing, Daniel, I got a thing for you, man. I got to ask you this. The other day, I saw one of the guys in the comment as well in another stream, yeah. And when this player said, like, why do you hate Sanchez? Because everybody rated Sanchez, and one of the fans just came out and said, I hated Sanchez because he wasn't all that, and he gave away the ball too often. And I came back with him. I gave a comment back to him, and I told him, something, these players that give away the ball, they try something risky. That is why they give away the ball. If you were to do a comparison between the players that keep the possession most and the players that give away the ball most, you'd see probably one of the best midfielders doing this shit, Like if you were to see like Sanchez was doing it, but he keeps giving away the ball. Kevin De Bruyne does it. He keeps giving away the ball. These players are not basically in control of possession all the time because they tend to do some risky things. And that's what makes them stand out of the other players. It's all good and sour because we can play possession football all the time. But how often can you try something different? And that's what Sanchez and Kevin De Bruyne has been doing it year in, year out in the Premier League. So what's your take on that, guys?
Yeah, I feel like Sanchez, was levels above everyone else in the team. Pretty much like Aubameyang now, where he's the one pretty much putting in all the effort and all the work to succeed for the team. So when he was close to leaving, you always knew that it was going to happen. Obviously, he was on okay money at Arsenal. Then when he was linked to Man United, and I was like, oh god, not this again, another like Van Persie route. But like, thing is, the one thing I always thought of him was if he wanted to win stuff at that present time, he would have thought he would have joined Man City, because it's not as if they were not.
That was a bit.
Yeah,
that was a bit weird because he went. Everyone thought he was going to go to Man City, and then literally right at the end, Man United come in, and he went there.
People, like Bellerin, was saying like winning mentality and everything. He wanted to be a winner. The pay was similar to what he could have got Man City, and then it was slightly better at Man United, and he chose the money. Now, who's to say he could have been the same Bellerin now who's got injured and played rubbish for Man United, or he could have carried on his Arsenal form at Man City. You just don't know. But I liked Sanchez. I really liked him.
He gave everything, He gave everything because whenever he cuts through the wings, I remember I remember his first goal. If you remember the first goal that he scored in the Champions League qualifier as well. I'm not sure the team against which he scored, but he did score the Champions League qualifier in one of the matches, and that was his first goal and many to come. And his first goal against Manchester City in the Premier League, Jesus Christ, man, that finish. Oh, it was one of the finish that just came out of the box, out of the fucking hat. It just reminds me of the times of like Thierry Henry and guys like this. You remember the commentary back then with Andy Tyler and Martin Gray and these types of guys, and that finish was just equivalent to it. The half volley, a great ball by Jack Wilshere as well, and just the ball, the technique, and how the ball ended up in the top corner. That goal and the goal that he scored against United. The back flick and what the back flick he did, and the middle bangers that he scored against Manchester United and Liverpool. He just cuts it in the middle and just rifles the ball right in the middle. And he did that against Liverpool once. He did that against Manchester United. He was an all-rounder. He literally scored against a small team as well as the big teams. And that was something he was very, very good at. And we have been lacking because right now, if you were to say like Lacazette hasn't been scoring for the last 2 years in an away match, and Aubameyang, he's pulling the strings right now. But if everyone, there was a question a few moments ago, in another stream that I saw, and people were saying, is it Aubameyang or is it Sanchez? So I was pretty much like dumbfounded by this because I love pretty much both the players, and I don't know how to decide among Aubameyang and Alexis Sanchez because it's very tough. It's very tight because both these players score against big teams. Both these players score against this. But in a prolific motion, you would say that who are these players that's going to catch you with 30 goals? Or you would probably go with Aubameyang because he's much more of a clinical finisher. But Aubameyang, as much as we like him, does he have the skill? That's a doubt, because he doesn't have a dribbling skill.
Aubameyang is a goal poacher, so he doesn't. I mean, under Arteta, he's been putting in the work rate, but he's been. Sorry about that. I just got a message on my phone. Don't know what the hell's going on. But he under Arteta, Aubameyang's been putting in a lot more work rate, but he's not there. He doesn't create many chances. He's more of just an out-and-out goal scorer.
I think a few in the chat as well that went with Alexis. So Daniel, you're going with Alexis or Aubameyang?
In terms of what?
In terms of one of the best strikers or forwards in the Emirates era.
I don't know. Like, if I had to, so are those the only two? Because
if you were to go, because I can give you a little sweetener if I include Lacazette in there as well. So
it's definitely not Lacazette.
Because he's pretty much loving to play at home.
Simply because Lacazette never does anything away from home.
Yeah.
I'd say Sanchez.
I don't know, I would say Sanchez because Sanchez had it all. Whereas
the only thing that annoys me with Sanchez is that sometimes he tries too much, and that's something that he tries too much. He tries to do this fancy stuff too much. He lays on the ball too much. At times when he gets in a great position, he can take the shot on his own, or he can give in a cross. But he takes too long. He delays, and the thing that annoys me with Sanchez is he doesn't whip the ball in. If you notice that Sanchez doesn't whip a ball in, he tends to do this audacious chip. He just try to get it chipped. He just chip it through. He does it time and time again. And pretty much a lot of Arsenal fans seems to ask, like, why do you have to chip the ball? You just can whip it in and just expect someone at the end of it, because we had good players, good headers of the ball back then, but he tended to chip it, and that was pretty much the only part I would blame him. But he did the rest of the things. Yeah, he's probably the smallest players on the pitch, and he's getting behind headers. And yeah, so Sanchez is an all-round forward, and probably one of the best signings that Arsene Wenger's ever made in the entire time at. He's probably better than Fabregas. As much as everybody say Fabregas is a snake, Van Persie is a snake. If there's a lot of questions these guys came up, because as soon as I did this live stream and all this, people came up like, hey, mate, are you going with REP or Alexis Sanchez? They started to bring up ridiculous questions, and they tried to bring me in a bloody turmoil, because I couldn't differentiate which players is which, because very much hard. And speaking about that, since I got you guys on stream right now, RVP or Alexis?
Sanchez. All day long, Sanchez. Simply because he done it for more than one season, whereas Van Persie was injured for most of his Arsenal career. Then he had one good season and then fucked off to United. So yeah, Sanchez all day long. All day long.
Yeah, kind of agree with Dan. Yeah, Alexis Sanchez is definitely one of my pretty much favourite Arsenal players.
His desire is second to none, right?
Yeah, it is literally like people say. It's like you're getting the sense of him from Martinelli. Like his vibes of he's a small character, but he knows he's going to try his best. But I just hope we don't do the same with him, and we actually help him with good players around him to help get the best out of him. We actually keep him, give him the right money, nothing stupid, but give him the right money and make him happy. Because like Daniel said, a team hopefully is going to come in. Well, you can kind of say hopefully and not hopefully, but a team's going to come in like Real Madrid or Barca and say, we'll give you 100 million for him. There you go. And Arsenal aren't going to be like other teams and be like, 100 million, this guy's so good, we're not going to sell him. But Arsenal will be like, yeah, we'll take the 100 million. But depending on what the team states at that time, hopefully it's going to be reinvested, but it's probably just going to go into the pockets of people.
That's the thing. That's the thing that differentiates. Because if you remember, Simpy, a couple of months ago, if you remember, Daniel, there was a scenario whereby Barca came with an audacious bid for Richarlison with 80 million pounds. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Everton, the size of the club, you'd reckon if we had Richarlison and Barca came with an audacious bid of 80 million, probably Stan Kroenke would bid their hands off. And they would say, yeah, I'd go on, mate. That's 80 million, man. That's more than we can ever invest in our summer. So that's the thing. And Everton has made a very pivotal point here.
So Grant is saying that Alexis Sanchez is the closest thing Arsenal had to a Suarez.
I agree. Totally agree with it.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Do smash a like, everybody, on the video. Do subscribe if you are new. Just under 10 minutes to go until the Bayern Munich game kicks off.
Guys, just a quick question, yeah? I gotta get my food, get my supper ready. Okay, it's about 12:30 right now. I gotta get my supper ready.
Oh, wow.
It's a long night and I gotta get another beer. So yeah, just bear with me. All right, guys, I'd have to go out and coming back again. All right, I'll be using the same link again. All right, guys?
All right.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
See you guys in a bit,
it starts in 8 minutes.
8 minutes, yeah.
It won't take long for me, mate.
Okay.
All right.
Good. What are you having for dinner, Daniel?
I've already had it. So I had the steak earlier, and then I'm going to have something for tea later. I think I'm going to get something sorted in a bit. But yeah, yeah. So that was not a bad game, Dortmund. I thought Dortmund played all right.
Yeah, it was kind of expected Dortmund to have all the ball and everything. But yeah, I think they're slowly starting now to pick up where they left off. But it's just the whole pace and the whole having the right energy. Because obviously, they're going to have been at home training all day and everything, and they've been at training for like 2 weeks or so. But still, it's not the same doing like a run on a treadmill than it is running around a pitch for 90 odd minutes.
No, it isn't. It isn't. And so, do you think? Because obviously, it is inevitable now that the games in the Premier League are going to be finished behind closed doors. So, do you think that will benefit Arsenal or hinder Arsenal? Because I've always said I think it will benefit us. I really do, especially away from home.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand what's the problem with Arsenal away from home. We always go to like places like Brighton, Southampton, Crystal Palace, where you see other teams in our so-called top 6 always go there and beat teams like 3-4-0. We go there and it's always like 1-1 or 2-2 or something. But I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the stadium or if it's the away fans or they just know they're playing away. But I actually agree with you, Daniel. I think it'll benefit us. I really do, but we've got to stop picking up these away points now and turning these draws into actual wins.
Yeah, I agree. We've got to start winning games. We've just got to put a winning run together. And the fact you think we're going to be an advantage as well, the Premier League, because we'll have had like a month's training session, whereas the Bundesliga, I don't think they had any training session right before it started. I think they just literally had about a week or something, didn't they? And then, but we're getting, like they're already back in training now. So, and you think we're not due to start until either the 20th of June. So they'll have had a month's. Effectively, they'll have had a pre-season. Okay, no games, but 4 weeks off to get fitness back up and that. I think that will benefit the whole Premier League.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a bit sceptical is the contact. They're not doing contact training yet.
Yeah, I think they're going to be starting that from the 1st of June or something, aren't they? The contact training sessions, I think they're due to bring that in from the beginning of June, aligned with obviously the other things being relaxed in the government.
Yeah, because I think they've done a second wave of testing.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if there's any more cases.
And there was always going to be cases, because there was cases in the Bundesliga and they still went ahead.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. If we stop at every single like, yeah, if there's always like a problem, and we just stop, we've got to make sure we just carry it on and just try and work our way through it. So I don't know if we have to bring in some subs or players go as injured instead of, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely going to happen, but it's just when it happens. I've not seen what the results have been today, like infection and death rates, but it's getting a lot better.
Yeah, I don't know. The press conference was obviously while we were streaming, so I think I don't know if they've.
I've got it. So far today, we've had 2,959 infections, and we've had 282 deaths.
Is that from Sky News? Is it? Was that from?
Yeah, that'll be official. I've got like a website where it updates the whole like world, and it just gets the figures from the news and puts them in there. But that's 282.
282 people.
Yeah.
So that would have been from yesterday.
Yeah. So
and how many? Does it say how many people are in hospital?
Don't think so. No, it doesn't. It's just deaths and infections and total deaths. But yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I think Let's give it.
Okay.
We're not going to be playing until like middle of June anyway, so we technically got a month from this date. But it depends not just football. It depends like if other stuff's gonna reopen, and then bring in more cases and everything. So it could make it worse. Whereas at the moment, majority of stuff's still closed, isn't it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to football coming back. I'm not looking forward to it coming back at the same time.
Yeah. Do smash a like, everybody, on this video, and do subscribe if you are new to the channel. Couple of minutes away from kickoff. Bundesliga versus Eintracht Frankfurt.
Looking forward. Why is my stream not working? Come on, where are you? Free to watch. There we go. Click on that. I think it'll just start when the game kicks off. I think I'm going to order India.
Yeah, it should just start when the game kicks off, I think.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
So Melina said, big up the panel for doing back-to-back YouTube videos today. We're exceptional. Yeah, listen, I forget that I've been on YouTube since 1 p.m.
Yeah. Time's flown by.
It has. It is proper flown by. It is proper flown by. But yeah, listen, guys. Always there to bring you guys content. So listen. It's great. It is. It's proper brilliant. That's what it's about. Bringing you guys good content, and obviously it'll be a lot better when the Premier League returns, because obviously we'll be invested in that. We're not really invested in the Bundesliga at the moment. It's just obviously football, innit? So, but yeah, once the Premier League's back, we'll be properly invested in it, because it will be our team playing. So, yeah, that's going to be absolutely mad.
Just hopefully, where do you think we're going to finish this season?
I don't know. Probably if we can get 5th, because let's not forget as well, by the time the Premier League resumes, we'll know whether Man City's been banned, because their ban is their appeal is on the 8th of June, and I think we're starting on the 12th or the 20th of June. Depending on what reports you believe.
Yeah. So you think we can get 5th? That's a big ask.
Where do you think we'll finish?
I don't think. I think we're going to get like 6th or 7th, really. I know I shouldn't really say that, but I don't think, looking at the teams around us, with the exception of Liverpool, Man City miles ahead, Leicester miles ahead, Chelsea. I'm just going to get the table up now. Actually, I completely forgot. I haven't seen that either. What are we on? Chelsea with 48 points. Yeah, Chelsea are almost like 10 points ahead of us, and they're in 4th. Yeah. I've got a feeling it's going to be 6th or 7th, really. Maybe not even that. And then we got where we are now on 40 points. There's like 5 teams around us, all on the same, pretty much. So it's going to be scary. But I hope we get it. I don't think we will. The match has kicked off now, Daniel.
Oh, has it kicked off? I'll get my stream on. Oh.
Yeah, 30 seconds in.
I'll get my stream on.
Need to zoom in. It's annoying when I watch it on this website, it opens up in like a tiny little window, so I have to zoom in.
Oh, is it? What? Are you not streaming off BT Sport? Have you not got a?
No, Skybet. Skybet do it so you can watch so you can watch all the games for free.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
all
what
right,
I've been watching it on.
Open Bundesliga.
Oh my, I can't keep up. I'm switching between 3 streams and watching 2 other videos. Jeez.
Is that what he's watching? Just like 2 videos?
Yeah. I don't know who's watching. I think it'll be us, Claude.
It'll be us, Claude.
I don't know who else is live streaming.
I don't know. Is Lee Gunner probably as well? Is Lee?
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, I've just seen Twitter Troops is streaming as well this game. So I think pretty much every football
Every football
channel,
YouTuber is streaming.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's mad.
Oh, I was watching Troops vlog. I like those vlogs; they're pretty funny.
All right, guys, I'm back.
All right, Kevin, we're 2 minutes into the game.
2 minutes into the game. Currently 2 people watching live. Damn, where is everybody? Come on, everyone, share the content around.
Is the game kind of going slow, right?
Just started, really.
30 seconds into the game, Kevin.
30 seconds. Oh, man. I just got an order, man. I just got to order it for delivery. Can you believe I gotta order supper, fried rice. I ordered fried rice with about 3 cans of beer.
They still delivering at Blummin. Where is it? Well, you must be over midnight now, right?
All right, Daniel. I'm getting my food right now. I will brief you on the story, man. I'll brief you because I did share with Lee Gunner the other day about this as well. So they were pretty much amazed by what's going on in Malaysia. I'll brief you on this. Just give me a sec, yeah?
And I've just got a new subscriber on YouTube, so
yeah, boy, 360.
Big up that.
Come
360 subscribers. Come on, people.
Let's celebrate. It's called for celebration. Pop and Jetty open, Daniel.
Come on, everyone. Let's.
Right, guys. Give me a sec, yeah.
Okay.
Still only 2 people watching live. Where is everybody? Jesus. Big up the wife's making an appearance.
Big up the wife.
Yeah, she's feeding my dog for me. She said before, because obviously I knew I was going to do the stream. She was like, "I'll feed your dog on Saturday for you if you want. While you're live streaming." So yeah, she's taking care of the dog for me while I'm streaming live.
What's he eating?
He has just dog food, just like dried dog food, but she's putting it in his toy, I think, so he's got a little bit of exercise. But
yeah, I've seen there's those like dog toys where you can put food in. It's like a little maze, and they have to use skill to get out of the food.
Yeah, this is like a puzzle where he's got to get it out the tubes. Wow, I've been going for just under 3 hours.
I was thinking about that. Do you think how long's left in your StreamYard time?
Sorry, guys.
So my StreamYard time, I've got about 8. I reset last night, so I had 20 hours. So obviously take off whatever we stream. It'd be about a 4-hour stream, wouldn't it? Probably this.
Yeah.
Coming to the story, Daniel, like you was asking me a couple of minutes back, right? How do I get food at odd hours at night in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing in Malaysia is pretty much like the food outlets. The food outlets are 24 hours down here. So we have the option to order food at practically all at weird hours,
Yeah. Give me one sec, guys. I'm just going to mute for a second, all right? And I'll be talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, sure thing. That's the thing, Simpy. That's the perks of being in Malaysia, I would say. I think many foreigners, because I've worked with
What's that saying?
British
Oh,
expats
plumbing,
in
eh?
a few years back. So they told me the same thing, and they said, guys, you lads, you guys don't sleep, do you? And then we were like, no, we don't. The funny thing is, we because previously, before moving on to the capital city of Malaysia, I was based in Penang Island, and Penang Island is one of the places located nearby the sea, and it's one of the British colonial era areas in Malaysia. So there's pretty much a lot of British expats living over here in Penang. So we got a whole lot of them. I would say probably by the thousands down here. So there's probably about 1,000 British living in Penang Island, and so in the neighborhood where I lived in Penang, literally in the apartment blocks I was staying, I literally had easily about 40 of them staying, and we made a good friends. And the funny thing is that these guys from Britain, they were not like the obvious fans of football. They were not like someone like, no, mate, I support Manchester United, I support Arsenal. No, these guys literally come in and then they tell me like, hey, mate, I'm a supporter of Leeds United. Then the other guy comes in, I'm a supporter of Blackpool, and I'm like, oh shit, man, you guys. And then what makes you support these teams? I was born there, I was raised there. I literally went out for those games. So, and then when I ask them what's your fond memories of British football, and they'll be like telling me, hey, remember that time when Blackpool went beat Manchester United? Yeah, that was one of the best times, you know. I'll be like, whoa, Jesus, you guys got to be serious. You guys only watch those type of games. What about European nights? We tend to support, they said, they tend to support the teams that's located nearer to them. So let's say, for an instance, if you are West Ham supporter, and everybody knows that West Ham is not in a European competition, so the nearest city to them, or the nearest big club to them, is Chelsea. So they'd probably say, yeah, I'm a supporter of Chelsea. So that's how the things work down there. And it's funny, you know, it's pretty much crazy when you have like, I don't know personally, I don't know how you guys are, because I've never met you guys in person, except we have been doing most likely with the streams. But when I met these guys in downtown Penang, you know, it was pretty much crazy, because these guys were literally like, they never had a day off in partying, you know. They literally clubbed all night, drinking all night. I'd be like, mate, if I were to drink for 6 hours, those guys would compete with me for 24 hours. And I'll be like, oh, geez, how the hell do you guys drink for 24 hours? And you guys have the white complexion of skin, right? So when you guys drink too much, you can see your face started to swell, you know, with this red pigments and stuff like that, you know. So I had a white boss that back then, and literally he drank the whole night, and his face looked like he got beaten up by mugs, you know. And so I was like asking him, sir, are you all right? Hey, mate, you don't have to call me sir. You just call me Richard. Then I haven't reached even knighthood. Why do you have to call me sir? And then all right, chill. Then it's all good, man. Why don't you have a beer with me? And then these guys, I don't know whether, I was thinking Indians are the heavy drinkers. I didn't expect Brits to be even equivalent to us, you know. So it's pretty mad, you know, these guys. But it's if Daniel, Simpy, if you guys were to come down to Malaysia, I think there's only 2 places I want you guys to visit. It's a mandatory visit if you guys were to come down to Malaysia. And probably these 2 areas I would say is, one is Penang, another one is Kuala Lumpur. Kuala Lumpur is the capital city, similar like London. Penang is, as you all know, it's a British colonial city. So it's.
Is that where you are?
I think
Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, I'm based in Kuala Lumpur. Is the city actually.
Okay, and Penang. How far is Penang from Kuala Lumpur? Is that?
Penang is about a 3-hour drive, or in flight it would just barely take about an hour if it's a flight. Because most British expats here,
Oh,
they tend to stay
Lewandowski
in
just hit
Penang.
the crossbar. Lewandowski just hit the
Ooh,
crossbar.
I just got that highlight. I just got the highlight.
Who was that straight after someone
Lewand-
shot and he just hit the sky straight after. So bad.
Even in this squad, yeah, we have one of the players that's linked with Arsenal. You guys remember Kingsley Coman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kingsley Coman. Yeah.
We were linked with an audacious bid for him. You remember that, right? We were linked to him, and we were on the verge of signing him as well. But I don't know why we pulled out.
I think, was it before or after he had that? Remember was it the Achilles? Did he pull his Achilles or ACL or something?
he had his injury. He had his injury scare as well. So I don't know whether we pulled out of it, but it can be said the same for Nabil Fekir as well, because we were linked to him as well. But he had this injury, and that's what stalled his movement to Liverpool. So, but Liverpool made a wise decision when they pulled out of the race out of Nabil Fekir. They went on to get Jordan Henderson and Gini Wijnaldum from Newcastle. So it goes on to say that not every big name players is important to just compete. Sometimes it's just the mentality, and sometimes it's just about the passion for the game. And if you were to give 100% of the game, might as well you guys can make it, right? So that's the way I see it.
Bayern have had 65% possession so far. That is mad.
It's not a surprise, though.
It's not a surprise, no, but currently 5 people in the chat. Do smash the likes, everybody. Do smash the likes and do smash the subscribe. Come on, I want to see if I can get to at least 370 by the end of this stream. So come on, everybody, share the content and share the channel. Would really appreciate that. Oh, that was.
Come on. Cross it in, head it. Oh, saved it off the line. That's Trapp. Trapp used to play for.
It was a header. I think I'm way behind. Why am I way behind? I'm like 30 seconds.
Simpy, can you send me the link that you're watching in, man? Because you're way ahead of me, man.
I don't think it'll work in Malaysia. Cause it's like Sky Bet.
Oh shit, man! Yeah. Well, my link, because I'm literally in Bean Sport.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the only link I can get to. So
I'm I'm 30 seconds behind as well.
I'm literally like a minute back, man, Daniel.
Yeah, my stream is like 30 seconds behind Simpy's, and then you're like about 9 minutes behind mine.
This is all Bayern, this is mad.
Yeah, it is. Bayern are just having all over the ball.
Another corner for Bayern. Sam's back.
Perisic is a quality player.
Watching Bayern. Kimmich, so funny with his moustache.
Yeah, Bayern are just.
You don't see people these days, players especially with facial hair, playing these games these days, right?
Only Icelandic players. Always got a massive beard.
I love Ado Gudjonsson. You guys remember him?
Is he not Everton? Is it Cardiff? Him?
Not Sigurdsson. Gudjonsson from Chelsea. Daniel, do you remember him, mate?
Do I remember who? Sorry.
Gudjonsson. Ado Gudjonsson.
Oh, Gudjonsson. Yeah, I remember him. He played for Chelsea, didn't he?
Yeah, he's the one. He's one of those players, that celebrate in a very awkward fashion, I really admire that guy. He's one of the few Icelanders that played in the Premier League. He's one of the few. And
goal.
That's it.
Oh,
Goretzka.
Yeah, Goretzka. So Goretzka scored. I'm like literally about 15 seconds behind you. I just got the Goretzka goal now.
He was that assist.
Do you know what? I'll take Goretzka at Arsenal, man. We were linked with him at one point as well, weren't we, Goretzka?
Look at that cross from Muller. Straight through everyone. Bam.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I just got the goal now.
Goal.
Yeah. Wow. Kevin, you're miles behind.
They've just kicked off on Kevin's stream.
Yeah. They've not even
I gotta react with you guys, I gotta react with you guys to catch up on the game.
Yeah. Teams are coming out. Well, I've got to react with Simpy because I'm a little way behind. Kevin's like left still in the 19th century.
Bloody technology ain't working for me. Shit, man. You know something? I was confused between Goretzka and Mario Götze. I was thinking that Bayern got him. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, am I comparing with Götze? Simply, your reaction says something. Come on.
It's nothing. Frankfurt, the dangerous attack. But he
stopped
on the ball.
Hang on. Are Bayern 2-0 up then?
No, because still 1-0.
My commentary saying they're 2-0 up.
Really?
Yeah, what the hell's going on there, mate?
Yeah, it's still 1-0, 18 minutes. I'm just gonna nip to the toilet again. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Hopefully when I come back it's like 10-0.
It looks like it.
So do smash a like on this video, everybody. Do smash the subscribe button if you are new. Come on, let's get this channel moving. At the moment, it's moving like Mustafi. I want it to be moving like Lewandowski.
Or like a motorcycle.
Yeah. Oh. Frankfurt are all over the place here. I think Bayern are going to win this at least 2 or 3-0,
You watched the game yesterday, Daniel. The one with the Union Berlin and stuff.
I didn't watch that game.
That was pretty much a good game as well, because I saw the scoreline. It was a pretty flattering scoreline, 4-0, but it was a good game.
Yeah. So come on, everyone, do smash the subscribe and do smash the likes. Yeah, currently Bayern are doing quite well at the moment.
Greenwood, you're taking the mic, man. Sam, in Malaysia, Arsenal just won the double in 2002. Jesus Christ, mate. I thought we have passed the banter era.
In Malaysia, Arsenal just won the double. That is mad.
Daniel, we should get Sam on the channel one time.
What's that?
We should get Sam on the channel as well one time.
Yeah.
This guy is pretty funny, It'd be pretty much mad to have him on as well, just for giggles and.
Definitely.
Apologies, man. I really wasn't able to make it on yesterday's night stream as much as I wanted to. You know, it was pretty much bushed.
Yeah. Right, let me try and see what's down here.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Simpy.
Still 1-0.
Simpy's back in the building.
Yeah.
Simpy,
Yeah.
should I take a Coke or milk? What do you reckon? Or I got the other option, a beer.
I'd say a Coke, but if you've had beer, then the Coke will taste a bit weird.
With the food I'm taking, it's pretty much spicy, so I'd require something cold. But I've been taking beer and pretty much heated up my stomach as well. So I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna take beer. Might as well. I'll be sweating like a marathon, like I ran a marathon.
Yeah, come on, everyone, smash the likes. And do smash the subscribe if you are new.
Sam has got his spot on. Coke or milk goes for the beer. He knows it. He knows it. This guy knows it. Something just doesn't change, ain't Sam? Sorry.
Who is this guy who keeps spamming the chat? Put the same thing in it.
Yeah, they got rid of him. I don't even know what it was typing, just some weird letters.
Yeah, I know. He's just putting like ODL or something. He just spammed the chat about 6 times.
We had this problem for the last 2 days, right, Daniel? I think the other day we had with Daniel's brother, I guess.
Yeah. Omar timed out my brother. He come in and put a jokey comment in about several times, and Omar timed him out.
Yeah, I saw that. That was so funny.
I had to laugh. I was like, it serves him right.
Yeah, Melina and Omar were like, "Oh, it's his brother. We've just timed him out."
Big up Omar for sorting that out as well, and big up Omar for blocking that spammer just now. So,
guys, great update. We just hit 30 likes. Come on.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, just hit 30 likes on this video. That is insane.
That's one of the first times we have ever hit a massive figure, guys. Let's make it to 40. Let's keep the likes going up.
Yeah. Come on, 40 likes, everybody, on this video. And come on, if you're new, subscribe. Please subscribe.
Guys, apart from the channel, for the members of the chat, you guys can hit us with any question, and we'll be more than happy to answer it, guys. It's just all, at the end of the day, it's just all fun and games. Let's make it more interactive. Sam is really doing a shit, man. Sam, come on, mate. What's wrong with you, buddy?
Sam's saying they look so awkward when celebrating now.
How do they celebrate, Simpy? Is it like this?
Well, it's kind of like they're just by themselves, and then they look at all the other players, and everyone's like, "Well done."
Ooh, I wasn't born during this period. Sam, Daniel, Simpy, I wasn't born during this period. I think the last question was asked by Arsenal Blogs here. What's your favorite George Graham match? So I wasn't born during this period. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to answer those questions. But I presume that George Graham was probably one of the best managers that ever held the helm at Arsenal, because it's the famous old custom words that say 1-0 to the Arsenal, you know. So that's the only fond memory I can have of George Graham, to be honest. And what about you, Daniel?
Sam saying, who's up for a general drinking beer session and chatting after this?
Okay, I think you got an answer for that. It's me.
I was going to see if the Indian takeaway can deliver beer as well, but they don't. Just Coke, Diet Coke and orange.
Simply, finally, you're doing it my way, brother. Welcome to the club.
What, ordering food?
No, having a beer.
Yeah, I need some first. Though. They don't have any on there. Might have to go to the shop and get.
Daniel, what about you? You should get some Pop and JD open up, baby.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to be. I'm sort of saving it for when Arsenal come back. I'm sort of saving it for when Arsenal come back. So yeah, when Arsenal come back, the first game that we play, when the season restarts, that's when I'll crack it open. You know, like.
You got
I've got 7 bottles, so I mean, it's just I don't know, man.
7 bottles.
Probably when I come to the UK, I gotta probably crash in Daniel's house then.
You wake up and all these JDs being drank by you.
Jesus Christ, mate. Might as well crash in your place. The Pepsi might have finished.
Yeah, you can come get some. So good Pepsi.
Mate, it seriously gotta be depressing for you, mate, because you're staying alone, and I feel, man, it's kind of tough staying alone, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's quite good, just like chill out. But yeah, it's been quite good doing like all these streams and quizzes and all sorts.
Yeah, definitely.
So time's gone by quick. But yeah, I've been stuck at home for 2 months.
Mate, I tell you something, yeah. I noticed that you're doing pretty much a video almost every 2 days or something. I noticed that the players like you, who would you sell and who would you keep? Why don't you were to do that live, mate? I'd probably come in. I'd probably hop into your channel, man, anytime.
I don't know, really.
You're doing that out of boredom. Come on, I'm sitting ducks all day long, man. You probably can holler at me.
I suppose as well it's something to do. You know, like it's
yeah.
Are you on the free plan of StreamYard then, Simpy? Are you on the free?
Yeah. I've only been using StreamYard maybe 5 times. I've done every quiz I've done has been with Sam. So I think we've done 4 or 5 quizzes.
Yeah.
Try to make it more regular, Simpy. And perhaps I'll just hop into your channel anytime, man. Just give me a holler.
Cheers. Yeah, we me and Sam, like when we first spoke, we were doing quizzes pretty much every night, and then we were like, "Yeah, this is too much," and then we changed it to like 1 a week. But yeah, we're just looking into doing something else. But yeah, I just made those videos because it was something that I'd done before on another channel, so I wanted to discuss it.
Yeah. Hey, man, we gotta just help it. We just gotta help each other grow on its own, right? So. I'm just happy to help, man.
Yeah, no, it's good little panel, you know. Like,
gotta get the Coke ready. Gotta get the Coke.
Are you drinking Coke and beer?
He's gone. He's gone to the fridge.
Is he drinking Coke and beer?
I don't know. I think he must have finished his beer by now.
I was like, is that some weird Malaysian cocktail or something? Coke and beer.
I wonder what it tastes like actually if you mix it together.
What,
lemonade and beer? Yeah, lemonade and beer is good when you get your shandy. I love shandies; it's so nice. But I wonder what Coke and beer would be like.
I mixed JD and Fanta before, which was quite weird.
JD and Fanta.
It was a bit kind of grim.
Melina's asking, what's everyone's favourite food?
Steak.
Ooh.
And then my favourite fast food is probably a Big Mac. Can't wait for McDonald's to open again down here. I seen a report as well yesterday that, because like McDonald's is only open in certain areas at the UK at the moment. Peterborough's got 6 McDonald's open in one street. I'm like, really? What, everyone's craving a fucking Big Mac. Peterborough decides to have 6.
Yeah, I didn't get that. But yeah, I can't wait for it to open again.
I just want a Big Mac with no cheese. Big Mac, no cheese with a McFlurry.
Oh man, that hits a spot, dude.
Yeah, Big Mac, no cheese with a McFlurry. Thing is, when I go to McDonald's, I eat quite a lot. There was one time, obviously, before I started dieting, I used to eat a Big Mac meal, get a large Big Mac meal with 20 chicken nuggets, and I used to have about 3 or 4 McFlurries, like literally.
Jeez.
Yeah, I used to eat a hell of a lot, and then I was like, Jesus, this ain't good for me, so I cut it down.
Do you guys have drive-through over there? McDonald's and all the fast food outlets. Do you guys have drive-through there?
Yeah, we have drive-through, and most of them deliver now. Nearly every one of them deliver. So we have McDonald's delivered, KFC deliver, Subway delivers, Burger King delivers. So yeah, nearly all of them deliver. The only one that I'm waiting for to deliver is Nando's. Oh, I love Nando's. Whew.
I can do Nando's on Deliveroo. Not now though, I don't think, because of the virus.
See, in my area, Nando's don't deliver. Not even on Deliveroo.
I just don't get it, guys, because sometimes, like, back here in this country, yeah, although there's all the restaurants doing delivery, right? They developed a certain app whereby riders, bike riders, they just have these, they sync, and then we just have to order it through an app and just mention whether we want Nando's or Pizza Hut or whatever. And
you guys have Uber Eats over there in Malaysia?
We don't have Uber Eats, but we do have Food Panda. It's something called an app called Food Panda and Delivery Eat. So these are the 2 major apps in Malaysia. And so all we have to do is just order the food and tell them whether you want it in 20 minutes, 30, half an hour, or 1 hour, or maybe the next day. So payments can be done with immediate effect. And the thing is, they will sometimes, like, due to this coronavirus, so they don't want to avoid social distance. I mean, they do the social distancing, so they will tend to, like, place your food on the gateway. They just hang it over the gateway and then they just leave.
Yeah. Do you guys have Uber in Malaysia?
Yeah, Uber Eats is still available, mate. It's still available.
Okay.
But it's pretty much a rip-off, to be honest. So not many people chose to use that.
So do you guys do you get many tourists come to Malaysia then? Like many like say British people or Americans like going to Malaysia, or
a lot of Europeans, I would say. A lot of them. If you were to have a chance, mate, all you have to do is just come on down to Friday night or Saturday night in the clubs. You'd be having a jittery feeling that you might as well in overseas, So I never seen such things, But it's pretty much awkward at times because whenever I go there, there'll be like certain arguments, bar fights, these bar fights things, they just seem to happen, And in Malaysia, there's certain things that we can't do, but there's an exception, not in KL, but if you were to do this in KL, you might be arrested. But if you were to do it in Penang, you might as well just get off with a warning. So there's a difference between, although it's in the same country, but the rules are pretty much like different a bit in Penang because it's under the British colonial administrative right. So people in Penang gets an easier permanent residence pass from Penang. Those who are born in Penang, they get an easier PR access compared to KL. But if I were to apply for a PR residence and I'm from KL, it'd probably take me a few years for me to get that. But if I was in Penang, that thing would be approved within about a month or two.
Yeah.
Someone's been treated on the floor.
Pardon?
Oh, Lewandowski's eye. He's like cut his eye and he's got some tape on his eye now.
Do they like?
He's got up and carry on playing. Don't know what happened to him. Must have been an elbow or something. Oh yeah, he got a yellow card. The guy that tackled him actually.
Oh, I thought someone might as well, the fans got in and just threw a rocket or a coin in his eye or something.
Yeah, there's so many fans in the stadium, isn't there? Oh my god, what a shot! That was a good shot.
Wow. They're...
Alaba. Alaba looks weird with his haircut. What did I order? I've not ordered it yet, Sam. Probably going to order it at half time. Going to order chicken korma, egg fried rice, and onion bhajis. So tasty.
Funny that Greenwood Sam just asked. Greenwood just asked me if like I miss a nice Sunday roast. You know something? I didn't know the existence of Sunday roast when I was in Penang. When I was in Penang, and every time my boss keeps saying, "Hey mate, it's Sunday roast day," I'll be like, "What is that? Sunday roast? What are we baking, man? Come on." And then like they have it like every day. And funny you may seem, you know, I worked in that industry, and that virtually everybody that comes in for Sunday roast is virtually a foreigner. And then like they come in and then they ask me, "Mate, do you have Sunday roast today?" Then because it's a colonial era, so they come in with Sunday roast, and every single day they come in with, "Mate, do you have English afternoon tea? I'm coming from the British English afternoon tea. Do you mind having it?" I'll be like, "Oh, shit. Where do I recommend?" And then they just come in. Do they play the piano inside there? I'll be like, "Oh, you wanted someone to play a piano while you having English afternoon tea? Shit, why not? Yeah."
Simpy, what did you order?
Chicken korma, egg fried rice, onion bhajis, and chicken samosa. But what I always do is whenever I order like a takeaway, I always order like a little bit extra, and then I can have it for the next day's dinner as well.
Okay.
It covers like 2 days meals.
Do you live on your own, Simpy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, by the way he mentioned it, like he orders it and keeps it for the next day. I think that literally gave it a rough idea that you live alone. Because if you were at home, and then might as well you'd say, "No, my nan is gonna treat up."
Hey, I do that, but my wife's like, "Oh, that's not good for you." I'm like, "Yeah, it's good though."
Yeah, I shouldn't really do it.
It's
Big
good
up
though.
Suzanne.
Yeah, she's in the other room at the moment. I don't know what she's doing actually.
She doesn't watch football, mate.
She does. She comes to a few of the games, but yeah, she's not really a big football fan. Like she'll watch. She'll like when I've got the Arsenal games on, she'll listen, but she doesn't really. She's not really like a big football fan. And if it's cold, like she won't go to a game. If like it's in the winter and stuff, she won't go. But currently 5 minutes left of this first half. Wow, that first half went by quite quickly. Oh.
Go.
Lewandowski.
Oh my god. Goal. Yes, Lewandowski.
Goal.
Oh no, Muller. Offside. Is it offside? Wait, no, I don't think. Is it offside? I think it's offside.
Thomas Muller.
I think it is offside. Oh no, he's onside. It looks onside.
Thomas Muller.
Why is this?
Thomas-
Something's going on, I think. It must be VAR check. I thought he was onside at the start. Oh, yeah, it's been given, I think. Yeah, it's been given. That's a good goal.
The goal has been given. It's
I was
like
going to say,
Has
he
it
was
been
definitely
given?
onside.
Oh, you lot are way ahead of me now.
Yeah. Thomas Muller, goal and an assist so far this game.
I just seen my stream here is showing me that they were in the defensive half, and I don't know how did they end up in the attacking half in just a blitzing eye, man. I was thinking whether my eyes are playing trick on me after that beer or what.
Sam's saying, is anybody up for a general chat on his channel? I'll have to see, Sam, because I've been doing this since 1 o'clock. Obviously, got to spend a bit of time with the wife, so I don't know. I'll have to see, because I've literally been on YouTube like all day. But if I don't come on, like maybe like I'll definitely come on in the future and that. But yeah, listen, I've got to spend a bit of time.
The misses can't be ignored, Daniel. Keep that in mind, mate.
Exactly. Listen, it wouldn't be my life wouldn't be worth living, like.
Yeah, I'll come on, Sam. Maybe after I've had my food, and then I'll probably come on. So I'll probably go for a break, have my food. Oh wait, goal, no offside. Has it been given then? Why is that? Oh yeah, it's been given.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam, I'll come on after I've had my food and had a little break.
I'll have to get my beer ready, if that's the case. Simpy, you're full-time working, or are you still studying or something?
Yeah, full-time work.
Hey, it's got to be tough, man, living away from your family, man, with work.
Yeah, it's alright. I've been doing it for a while now. It's quite fun.
How long have you been away from your family, mate?
Since 2013.
That's quite long, man. That's quite long. I've been stuck here since 2009.
2009, damn. That's a long time as well.
Yeah, just gotta live with it, right? We can't complain much, and it's how we take things.
You two are similar age, aren't you? You and Daniel.
Yeah. I'm not.
Weird. When were you born, Kevin? What month?
I'm August. Probably you are elder in months.
Oh yeah, I was born in March.
Yeah, then see the difference is the months. So
Yeah.
he's probably my elder brother and the younger brother, and probably Simpy gotta be my younger brother.
Yeah.
So I presume you gotta be about 24.
Exactly 24. Yeah. Exactly.
Are you exactly 24? Wow.
Yeah.
I just took a wild guess.
Hey, I bet out of you guys though, I'm probably the shortest. I'm probably the shortest.
How tall are you?
Simpy looks like he's tall, mate. Because
I'm literally about 5'4", 5'5", maybe even less. I don't know. Like.
Yeah.
What are you, Simpy? You probably about what?
You're probably 6 feet, I would say.
Nah.
Yeah, I would have said you're about 6'2".
No, I wish I was. No, I'm like 5'10".
Oh, okay. Kevin, what about you?
5'8", mate.
5'8".
I ain't that. I ain't that sure. I mean that taller than Daniel, I would say. So it's just only 5'8". So yeah, you see, I'm pretty much shorter than Simpy, and considering he's the youngest of all, so you can imagine that it's pretty much embarrassing as well.
It's even mad. I've even obviously before I met my wife, I even dated girls taller than me. Like Jesus, proper mad. Like one of my good friends from America, she's about 6'2" and she's proper tall. I'm like, really? Like every time I see her, like she always takes the mick. She's like, oh, but yeah, she's
Tinder really worked out. Tinder didn't really work out for me well enough.
Tinder Malaysia.
God, you guys have Tinder over there? Wow.
We gotta use all these type of platforms, you know. So it's the only way to connect. And you know some things, right? Tinder has this feature called the Tinder Passport, right? Where we had the option to swipe in other destinations. Who the fuck wants to swipe in Malaysia? Might as well swipe in the UK, man.
You have to get a flight each day.
It's all the matter about permanent citizenship in the UK. That might as well move and get the fuck out of this country, mate. Much more closer to Arsenal. That is much more easier. That's the plan. Get the green card ready. Yeah, just to stay in the UK.
I never bothered. Even when I was single, I never bothered with Tinder. There's too many idiots on Tinder. Like, just literally.
There's so many platforms. Many platforms.
Yeah, I don't know. I never bothered with that. Like, yeah, that's mad.
It's half-time, 2-0, everyone.
Yeah, half-time, 2-0. Bayern Munich are pretty much dominating. Do smash the likes, everyone, and do smash the subscribe.
What are we on now? Likes? Let's have a look. Is it
32? 30. Oh, we're on 32.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting as well, because everybody who watches doesn't always put comments in the chat. Like, people who just watch like without people in the chat. So I always judge it on people who put it in the chat, but I keep forgetting that not everybody will put a chat in, like, who's watching.
Oh, it's 31. Oh, wait, what the heck? It said 32 when I opened it, then I refreshed it said 31, and then after it loaded, it said 32.
That's mad.
So I don't know what's going on.
That is proper mad, man.
Do you know what, as well? With my subscribers, I'll be last week I was up to 358. Then I went down to 355. No, 356. Then I went back up to 359. Then I went down to 357. And now I went back up to 360. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is going on? Like, because you get some bot subscribers as well, don't you? So I was like, oh my God, it's, like.
Yeah, I kept getting that weird one.
We are probably the only one doing a 3-hour stream, because if you were to notice other channels, they literally just cut off for half an hour and then took a break and then came back for the other game stream. And so,
yeah.
Big up the Blind Gooners channel, guys. We have been accomplishing for gonna be about 4 hours solid.
Yeah, I think we're at 3 hours something now.
Yeah, 3 hours, 43 minutes. And you can kind of say we carried it on from the quiz as well, because we were on the...
Yeah, because we were on the quiz on your channel. So yeah. Technically, like 4.5. That's what I mean. That's why I don't think I can join Sam's channel after, because obviously I've been literally on YouTube the whole afternoon. So yeah, I've got to go and chill out, get some food, and chill out with the missus tonight.
I feel sorry for the dog, Daniel. He came in very much excited for Steven Gerrard, and then he just got mum all the way. Where is he?
I think the dog's gone to bed, actually. Yeah, I think he's gone to bed. I think he's taken himself off to bed.
You know something, Simpy? Dan's dog is really adorable, man. He's huge, he's huge. I got a thing for the these dogs, they literally can be a damn pillow, I'd literally take them as a pillow, It's like gone are the trending these days that people like this so-called pin-sized puppies, like this chihuahuas and stuff, like poodles and stuff like this,
Yeah,
we are
really
much
like
more
that.
towards the old school type. We'd go with the big ones, with the big boys, with the big toys.
So we've got currently 3 people watching at the moment.
Probably the
Hello to the
halftime,
group.
yeah. So
Yeah,
halftime is coming in, so yeah, maybe
Half
most of them
time
just
to-
go for
probably gone for a slash and a drink.
a fag break or something. So yeah, understood.
Yeah. Toilet break and bro, it's mad. Yeah, it's mad.
Then, do you keep in touch with Mo?
I see him on Twitter, but I don't really keep in touch with him. Yeah, I don't really keep in touch with him, but I do see him on Twitter now and again.
Yeah, he's one of the knowledgeable guys as well. Pretty much an optimistic guy as well. So I really like how he delivers his things and analysis about games.
Yeah,
He and lead judges, lead judges and Kenny Ken as well. So these are the 3 people that I'm every time very fond of them. They know their stuff. That's got to be said.
Yeah, I like Mo. He did like an Instagram competition about a year ago where he was giving away some, like memory foam pillows.
yeah.
So it was like, yeah, he put in, he said like, comment on this to be in a chance of winning it. So I commented and I was like, okay, I'm not going to win. And then I saw like his Instagram post and he was like, the winners are like me and someone else. And I was like, oh yeah. So he sent me out like a memory foam pillow. So good. Yeah. Bit of a funny, crazy story. I've just seen Sam sent out a tweet just about a general chat. So I'll join that at some point. I've ordered my food now, so hopefully it should be here within the next hour or so.
Yeah. What time is it where you are, Kevin? It must be like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like,
It's about 1:30, just about to hit 1:30.
damn. Do you ever sleep?
It's what we Malaysians do. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just for the love of football. Yeah, so yeah, we have a long weekend. Yep. Since it's Eid Mubarak, right, in my country right now, so we are one of the most populous Muslim people in the world. So yeah, so we have about a 2 or 3 days break. So I can just sit down and just watch streams all day long, mate.
Yeah. When do you So are you back at work? Are you back to work now, or are you still off because of lockdown? Or
No, I've been working for the. That's a pretty much strange thing. Yeah, I've been working all day long. So, and the thing is, I often say to our regulars, our regulars in the streams as well, in the chat, I often tell them, guys, I'm pretty much knackered. I wouldn't be able to participate much in the group today, guys. Sorry, but I just want to just let you know that you guys are keeping well and stuff like that. So I just got to keep the contacts and conversation going, but I wouldn't be able to stick much long. And I try to make it a point to participate in much streams as I can. If I'm not able to chat, I'll just try to check out on the stream just to show some support, because in this times, I think what people needs the most is support. And so being an individual myself under the circumstances as well, I believe if I can support one another person can support another, and the change just keeps going. And that's just an instinct of mine, just to keep the positivity moving on.
yeah, definitely. Listen, it's mad that YouTube, now that obviously we're all in lockdown, and there is YouTube where people can connect and keep chatting to people.
Yeah, without this platform, we wouldn't have known about Daniel. I wouldn't have known about Stimpy and all this. Yeah, I wouldn't have met a lot of good people that I've met in YouTube. So I'm pretty much, and what's, as much as people condemn the lockdown that it bring very negative vibes, I would say that this lockdown has literally made me much more friends than I have made in an eternity, I would say, because I have never made much friends in Malaysia, because many people are too narrow-minded. People, they don't share their opinions alike, and they take things very seriously. And we do have certain individuals as well in the YouTube platform, but I find that you guys are much more very compatible with me, and I'm able to express myself. You're giving me a chance to come into your shows, and I was able to express myself, participate in things like that. Because over here, if I were to get something wrong, I'd be probably crucified. But if I'm taking a quiz in Simpy's channel, if I'm in the last place or something, probably you guys would advise me, motivate me, and just do some things like that. But it's different, like how I do it in Malaysia. If I were to get a last place, I'd probably be trolled until the end of my life, mate. They probably make memes out of me.
Yeah, YouTube is great, but also there is a lot of trolls on YouTube. So you just, I always say to people that I'd rather have quality than quantity, in the sense that, I may not be a very big channel, but at least the people I've got is good quality. Like a lot of people have got big accounts with a lot of spammers and a lot of deadwood in the chat, but yet my channel, and obviously Simpy, your channel, and everybody who's got these small channels, they might not be big, successful, money-making YouTube channels, but what we do have is quality. What we do have is quality.
Yeah, exactly.
Do smash a like, everybody. And for anybody who's joined late, it is half time in the Bayern Munich game. Bayern Munich are 2-0 up, is it, or 1-0?
Yeah, 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 up. So obviously they've not kicked off yet, I don't think. But do smash a like, everybody. Keep liking, keep sharing, keep subscribing. I don't think they've kicked off yet. Have they kicked off? Or?
Not yet. No, they're just doing the subs are just doing the warm-ups. I'm guessing 5 minutes or so we should get the second half underway.
So we've also I've almost been going for 4 hours. Wow. So yeah, 4 hours out. I'll have to I'll definitely upgrade my StreamYard plan, I think. But yeah, so it's like I was saying to you the other day, Kevin, that it's gonna go a bit weird. It's gonna be a lot better when we get Arsenal back, because we'll be invested more in Arsenal rather than not really. Like at the moment, we're just watching the Bundesliga because it's the only football that's on at the moment. But when the Premier League returns and Arsenal and that, obviously we'll be more invested in Arsenal and the Premier League. And I know La Liga is starting on the 8th of June, so possibly do a couple of watch-alongs for that game, for those games.
Yeah, I agree, mate. Among Barca and Madrid, which team do you support, Daniel? If it's not for Arsenal, between Barca and Madrid,
probably Barca. Yeah, probably Barca.
I honestly don't know why many Arsenal fans, if I were to do a comparison between between Madrid and Barca, most of them opt to go for Barcelona, including myself. And now you, Daniel. What about you, Simpy?
Yeah, I like Barca. Barca, yeah. I like. It's not as if I didn't like Real Madrid, but yeah, I prefer Barcelona over Real Madrid.
It's just like the similar hatred we have towards Manchester United, It's just something like that, because if you were to compare the La Liga side, the Real Madrid is like, oh, these bastards want everything, man. These guys are like, they want everything. They're glory seekers. They invest in everything. It's similar like with Manchester United. They want everything. They want about 20 Premier League titles, and they're doing this, they're doing that. They are buying all of the world's best players. So we just have the similar thoughts, and whenever it comes to Arsenal, and why do you support Barcelona? Same style, Wenger style football. And Wenger style football, where we ain't having a Barcelona defense, right? Let's be honest here. We never had a Barcelona defense for God knows how long.
Do you like Atletico Madrid as well?
What have we got? What have we got in the chat, guys? I've not been looking at the chat. To be
we've got. Sam was just stating that he sent out as a tweet. Kevin doesn't sleep. Melina said, I think she's going to come on camera soon when she feels more comfortable. She said to us all, keep on going. And Daniel, Simpy, Kevin, your hard work does not go unnoticed. Keep up the great work, lads. And that's it, really. The chat. It's been a bit quiet for this game.
Definitely, Melina, whenever you feel ready. Same with Omar. I said the same to Omar. Like whenever you feel like you want to come on camera, we'll get a group of us on like this. We'll get a group on, and that'll make it more easier. But yeah, definitely.
I had to suggest this to Daniel as well, because Daniel the other week, he was telling me it's most likely going to be me and him. So I apologize to you, Simply, because I had to get you in the very last minute, So if you know what I mean, I had to personally message Daniel, and I had to ask him can we get him in today?
Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to put myself on mute for a second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Cardboard cutout of people and putting them in the seats. There we go, guys. So apparently, according to Suzanne's mum saying on the news, that apparently Arsenal's one of them. Apparently, because they're not allowed fans, they're going to be putting cardboard cutouts in the stadium, just so apparently makes the players think that there's fans in the stadium. What do you guys think of that?
This sounds like similar like what they did in Germany, am I right? They had a similar idea of all the season pass holders, right? Just to put in like a cutouts and all this. But in all honesty, I just want to ask, how is this going to influence the mentality and the way players are going to react? They are not going to just look at the pictures. Oh, I know him. Oh, I know him. This guy was scrutinizing me.
Big up the wife for a guest appearance again.
Lewandowski 3-0.
Oh, 3-0. Oh, has it started?
Yeah.
Let me fire up my stream. Let me fire up my stream off. Let's try 3-0 to those in the chat.
All right. I just saw the goal, man.
Who was that? Is that date? No, who's that assist? Number 25. That's Alaba, isn't it? 25, I think. Oh no, Koeman. Koeman 25. The assist. That was a great goal. That. Yeah, Koeman. That's it. Yeah, Koeman assist. Great assist. That header.
That looked like one of the Harry Kane's header. Harry Kane often does it.
What a goal, man! Absolute machine.
And some of them are telling that they won't get him at Arsenal. Some of them say he's pretty much washed up. I don't want him at Arsenal. I just don't get it. How can you just because these players, they just prove in week out on the pitch,
Scores for fun. He's what's that? 27 goals this season, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So 3-0 Bayern. 3-0 Bayern. Is it 3-0 or 2-0? Yeah, 3-0.
3-0.
3-0. 3-0.
3-0.
Got Goretzka, Muller, and Lewandowski.
Is it me or you notice that a lot of Dortmund players, they seem to be like really world beaters, you know? We have had Aubameyang. We have had, Lewandowski. We were also linked with Marco Rios a few years back. And Mario Götze and Matt Hummels was from there. And then we also had, there's quite a number of good players in Dortmund, you know. The only thing is these players weren't recognized when they were in Dortmund, and they were only recognized upon leaving Dortmund. And that's kind of a sad figure. And I remember Jurgen Klopp coming out and saying, all is my players, right? All three my players, when he mentioned that, when Salah, Mane, and...
so I've just hit 4 hours. We've just literally hit 4 hours on the
come on, guy.
So, guys, we've been going for 4 hours on these watch.
This is only in this stream, yeah?
Yeah.
We went for 5.5 hours, to be honest.
Yeah. So including Simpy stream as well, 5 hours.
Yeah, because that was an hour and a half, yeah.
So,
five and a half hours.
Big up all the regulars that have jumped from your channel to mine and watched literally all the way through, and also kept up with the other streams that are going on. Listen, I know there's a lot of other streams on YouTube, so do keep smashing the likes, everybody, and do keep hitting subscribe if you are new. I'd really appreciate that. So yeah, come on, I'd love to get a few more subscribers before this stream finishes. So come on, everyone, if you stumble across this stream, hit the subscribe button and hit the like. Not a lot going on, guys, at the moment. It's currently knocking the ball around. Yeah. Go on, Kev.
We should get this week. We did wonders in the first week. You remember, Daniel, whereby we got Diesel in our first week, and pretty much I was a nerve wreck in the first time handling Diesel. So
big up Diesel. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work out a proper schedule for the channel, because, like I said, I might not do. Like at the moment, I'm just doing daily streams. So what I might do is I'm gonna revamp the whole entire schedule for my channel. So I have like a bit more like this, you know, like more of a panel based. You know, I don't mind I love doing the solo stuff as well. It's great, but I'm gonna maybe not do the streams every day, but just do like a panel based show every day instead of the daily stream. So I'll do like a debate show, maybe like a Premier League. I'd like to do a Premier League preview show and a Premier League review show.
Daniel,
like
I was also thinking, man, if we can get fans from other fan camps as well, you know,
other channels. Yeah. See, I'd like to do that. I'd like to get fans from other channels on, you know, and other teams, especially in the Premier League shows.
Yeah.
And then obviously when Arsenal does come back, just do the
Arsenal streams, yeah,
the Arsenal streams, and then like the previews and match reviews and player ratings. But yeah, listen, great. I've got good plans for this channel going forward, so I just need to sit down and revamp the whole entire schedule.
I think we've got to discuss this in the back end of the studio later, Daniel. What do you think about it?
Yeah, definitely. It's like I said as well. I want to do. I want to do, obviously, when my channel grows a bit more. I want to do bonus content as well, and maybe just put that up on Patreon. Like get a Patreon, start a Patreon account. So I've not decided how that's going to work yet, but I am going to
3-1.
Oh, 3-1. Oh, Frankfurt 3-1. Do you know what it is, right? No.
Yeah.
No. It's all right. Sorry, Simpy, you can join in as well with the conversation as well. You're like,
bit of a weird goal, that. Weird goal. The ball just comes in, and then he manages to win the header, and then the ball bounces.
Do you know the thing is, right? If Frankfurt get the next goal,
it's going to be an interesting finish.
Yeah. If Frankfurt get the next goal, it's going to be very interesting.
Yes, we've still got ages left, like 40 minutes.
The thing is, all goals started to enter just in 5 minutes. Yeah, we had about 2 goals in.
Good Frankfurt going for it now.
Yeah.
We've got a dangerous throw in here.
Anything else in the chat? Any other chats?
No, it's just Melina saying big up the wife, and Omar says back again.
Again.
That's it.
Yeah, it's gone a bit flat. Only 2 people watching. But it is what it is. Keep going.
I think that's a turbulent times for all channels, because I don't think so many people can really do what we are doing, and I don't think so many channels can do that, and I don't think so many people can just stand along and just watch for about 5-6 hours straight. Yeah, so
I don't think it's that as well. I think because so many channels are doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think so many channels are doing the same thing, so it's. But it is what it is.
Go onto the homepage and you can just see there's like Troops doing it. Claude's still doing his 89.
89.
Oh, he's finished now.
Oh, is he finished now? Is it over? Is it that 89?
Yeah, 15 minutes ago it says. The stream.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I just checked out. I got a handful of notification here. Troops doing a watch along, Claude's doing a watch along, Liga is doing a watch along. Jesus Christ, man.
Have you guys seen about Klasnich's wife?
Oh yeah. Shelled with the stun gun, right?
Yeah, I can see why she's got it, but
she got done for what was it? She got done for carrying a stun gun.
The only reason she's got it is because of what happened. I bet she just carries it with her all the time. Oh my god, 3-2! 3-2!
Oh shit, yes! 3-2! Jesus Christ! Oh!
Game on! Yes!
Frankfurt comeback on! Frankfurt.
That was a header. That was a good goal as well. Neuer just stood still.
Game, set, and match.
Great! Whoa, that was good. Yeah,
3-2.
Great goal.
Joe, it's going to be mad when we do this for Arsenal, because we're going to be so like...
Same guy.
Obviously, we're just enjoying the game now, but when it's Arsenal, we're going to be mad, aren't we? Especially if something bad happens, like...
Okay, Daniel, if that happens, you gotta put me out of camera, man, because I'd be doing some crazy shit if Arsenal were to do that.
So would I, mate. So would I. Hey, that's good for... people would love to see that. Yeah. If we're playing shit, I'll turn into Gordon Ramsay. I'll be like, fucking Arsenal, for fuck's sake.
Do you know that the player that scored?
Mm-hmm.
He's a centre back. He's scored 2 goals today, but he's Frankfurt's top goal scorer as well this season.
Yeah.
Imagine your centre back being your top goal scorer.
That's mad.
He's on 8 goals this season.
I think we had one of the centre backs that was a top goal scorer as well. Was it Ivanovic or Terry or someone like that in one point of the season? Yeah, one of the second high top scorer behind. There was one season where Chelsea had one of their players being a top goal scorer. That was pretty much awkward for me, you know. I don't know whether it was Ivanovic or Terry or someone like that. All I know is from Chelsea. Yeah. but I don't know which season was it.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but the thing is nowadays centre backs, we never had too many goal scoring centre backs. I mean, we do have goal scoring centre backs, but they tend to concede at the other end. It happened. You remember one time we had two different centre backs, David Luiz and Socrates scoring, and we ended up conceding another two more the other end, and both by the same clowns. So yeah.
Yeah, David Luiz has got a goal in him from a set piece, or like, what was it? Was it Newcastle? No, not Newcastle. Bournemouth.
He's got a free kick in him as well, hasn't he, David Luiz?
Yeah.
Was the old free kick?
He's similar. Like you remember in Chelsea, they had a player called Alex.
Keep smashing the like button, guys, and keep subscribing.
The guy that scored an absolute free kick against us.
Bayern Munich are 3-2 up. Are Frankfurt going to get back into it?
He's a defensive midfielder. As well,
that's going to make. That's going to make it on. That's going to make Tuesday. Tuesday's game, Bayern Dortmund. That's going to be if Bayern drop points. Because what is it in it? If Bayern wins now, or if Bayern drop points, aren't they something like there's only obviously Dortmund played today, but isn't there something like 4 points in it or something? Cool.
Yeah. So Bayern, if they win, are 4 points ahead of Dortmund, but they're
so
8 points ahead of third place.
If Bayern draw, they'll only be 1 point ahead.
2
points.
Yeah. So then everything will be on. Oh my god! Oh wow! Frankfurt almost scored again. Davies like a good clearance. They've got so many players in the box.
Okay, Bayern is simply panicking, I would say, right now. Yeah. Pretty much panicking. They're in panic mode right now.
Seem to have done what Arsenal did and just think they're winning and think everything's okay, and then boom, 2 goals.
Yeah, Frankfurt are doing all right, aren't they? They're.
Well, good, they're through again. Go on. Oh no. Jeez, man. Some dangerous tackles going in today. Oh, Bayern on the counter-attack now. Perisic.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here we go. Thomas Muller. They're coming up. Crossed it in. Who's that, Lewandowski? Oh, he's missed it. Corner. Oh, no, he's kept it in.
Kept it in?
Yeah. I thought I was going out for a corner, but he managed to get it.
We got any more chats there, or is it pretty...
we got Omar saying game on. I think that was...
Game on.
Oh, yeah. And then we've got Miss Molinia saying smash them likes up. So I think, yeah, we're on 31 or 32 likes. I think 32.
Yeah.
Daniel, you got a blistering sunlight right in your face, man.
I have. I've got the sun shining through the window.
Alright, there's something big going on.
4-2. Alphonso Davies.
Oh!
Great goal again.
4-2. Fuck's sake.
The hell, the celebrations are weird, man. Who got that assist? No one. I don't think anyone got. That was weird. That was a good goal.
For a guest appearance.
Pick up the ball.
They're all bigging you up, Suzanne. I think he might have still got some treats in his toys, Suzanne. I think.
Let's have a look.
Do smash the likes, everybody. Come on, keep sharing the channel and sharing the content. Been going for 4 hours.
Crazy.
Giving you 2 watch-alongs today.
Back to back.
Incidentally, I might have a day off tomorrow. Since I've done all this today, I might have a day off YouTube tomorrow. So I might not be back again with my 3:30 stream tomorrow. I think I might have a day off and I'll be back again Monday.
Perisic almost scored as well.
Perisic, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He's another player.
RB.
He was another player that was linked with. He was another player that was linked with Arsenal, wasn't he? Perisic.
Yeah, and his link with Man United quite heavy as well. I think he's just leaving players too late, really.
Yeah. Is Leipzig playing as well?
Tomorrow, I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, 19 hours kickoff.
Wow.
All right, I'll be back in one second. Yeah, cheering. Well, that was great finish. I'll be back in a sec.
No worries.
Pretty much mad, yeah, Daniel. Been doing
It is,
it.
man. Yeah, it's gone mad.
I think we just chose the right game to watch. You know, you got look at this game, 4-2. We have 6 goals in this game.
4-2, yeah. And the Dortmund game was not bad as well. The Dortmund game, I picked 2 good games. Like I say, I'll probably do another watch along for the Bayern Dortmund game on Tuesday. Because that'll be a good game, Bayern Dortmund. That's like a derby, so.
That's more or less like the Manchester United Arsenal games, you know. So
yeah, Bayern Dortmund. That'll be a good derby to do. So I'll do that one. I'll do that. I'll do that as a watch along on Tuesday.
you know where to find me, Daniel. You know where to find me. You got me in Insta. You got me in Twitter as well. You got me in Facebook. So
because you guys are in an Insta group, aren't you? How did you get into that group? Can you add me into that group? Or?
Yeah, sure. I'll just inform the rest of the team as well. Yeah, I'll inform the rest of them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Bertrand or someone else is the administrative. What we did was, because since we are most likely every time in all types of streams, right? So we find these people that comment and chat in the group as well. So we just add them all together. So there's a mixture of Arsenal fans as well as Liverpool, Chelsea fans as well. So it's pretty much mad. But I'll get the group guys coming in, and we'll just try to sort things out with you, mate.
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, Bayern nearly got another. Goretzka's a quality player, man. I really would have him at Arsenal. He's a decent player.
Goretzka. Goretzka.
Yeah, he's brilliant. Gnabry's subbed on.
Yeah, Gnabry's quality. We should never have let him go. Never have let him go. Should never have let Gnabry go. He should still be an Arsenal player now. Could you imagine him under Arteta? Whew, what a player.
Imagine that, actually, because then we could have used that 72 million for a centre-back and a CDM.
Yeah.
Sorted then. Yeah, that would have been great. Jeez, Kingsley Coman doing so many skills.
I don't know if I rate him as much as other people do.
No, I think he played. He was in the World Cup as well, wasn't he? And he only played like a couple of games. I don't think he's. I think he's still only quite young. I think he's 23, 24. I can't even remember where he came from. Where was he playing? I can't. I'm sure he was playing somewhere before Bayern.
He was not originally from Bayern, mate. He was from I'm not sure, from a lower league team or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check now actually because I can't remember. I remember. Oh, that's it. I remember now. So he started his career at PSG. Then he went to Juventus, and then he went to Bayern Munich. Oh my God! What a save, Manuel Neuer! Wow.
Oh wow, Neuer! Jesus,
Yeah, it should be
Christ.
4-3. What a save!
No, what a
Jeez.
save! This game's really livened up in the last 10 minutes. Neuer Neuer. That's why Neuer is one of the greatest keepers up there. You know, like.
That's why I had him in your team.
Well, I had Neuer in. Had to have put Neuer in.
Yeah. That was a great save, that. Full power as well.
It's a belter, man. It's a belter.
I need to get a new computer or something.
What computer have you got? Are you running Windows or Mac or?
Just Mac. A MacBook.
Yeah, that's what I've got. A MacBook. MacBook Pro.
Yeah. I've got like a couple of windows open, and then it's just quite laggy.
When did you get yours? I got mine in, I think it's like a year ago or something. I got my Mac.
Okay, I've had mine since 2016.
Okay, so yours is fairly old generation.
Yeah, it works really well. It's just because obviously I want to have quite a few windows open and stuff when doing like videos and things like that, and then it's just a little bit slow. I can cope with it. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Come on, my Indian should be here probably by 80, 90 minutes, hopefully.
When did you go for a korma?
Yeah.
Oh, how can you eat a korma?
Yeah, I was going to say some people hate it when they see other people.
Do you know what it is?
Korma.
I always think though, if you're going to have a curry, you've got to have a hot curry, like a madras or a vindaloo, like literally, like.
Yeah, I sometimes do eat like hot curries and stuff, but can't beat a korma.
Can't really eat a hot curry for breakfast though if you have leftovers or something like.
Yeah, I just save it. I might actually have it for lunch tomorrow instead of dinner.
Daniel speaking my language, the pure Indian style.
Yeah, madras or vindaloo or a fowl.
What are the chats going on, Simpy? Can you check it out?
Yeah,
nothing's come up at the moment. Nothing's come up in the past 10 minutes.
I totally understand with Omar because it's Eid Mubarak, right? So he'd probably got to do some prepping and all this. So I would excuse all the Muslim guys, Muslim subscribers, Muslim regulars in our chat as well. So
exactly,
yeah.
So any obviously I know it's a big weekend for you guys, you know. So big up all the Muslims in the chat as well, you know.
Simpy's got the Simon Cowell smile.
Just watching the Eid Mubarak thing from Mustafi. Is wishing all the fans, Muslim fans, Eid Mubarak. I like Mustafi. He's not a great player, but he just seems like a nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's started to turn stuff around, but yeah, I just think it's too late now.
Too late.
Move on. But yeah, I can't hate. Yeah.
These players, they They do a lot of. It's very hard to hate on them, because what they
It's
do
like
too
with,
much
it's
for the
like with,
society.
it's like with Ozil. I don't like him as a footballer, but he does a lot for charity.
Yeah.
And same like Gary Neville. He's donated all his hotels to the NHS. In this crisis, and you can't really hate on that. That's.
It's very hard to say, Daniel. It's like you're in a school and maybe you're not good in your studies, but hey, you're stupid. I'm not going to talk to you. It's not like that. It's like, yeah, you're not good in your education, but personality-wise, you're great. You're a great person. So
Yeah,
that's the way we look at it, and that's the way we have to deal with it. Because certain people, they are not good in what we expect them to do. The reason we keep hating on these players is because they are not good at our pitch, and coincidentally, they are playing for our club, and that's the reason we are hating them. And if they are not playing for our club, I'm sure we'd probably back them up. So that's the thing, and probably they're taking huge loads of money, and that's one of the reasons why we're probably hating and having all these feelings towards them.
Yeah. One of the biggest hates of Ozil is that so obviously he's on such a high wage, we can't bring in more players. Oh, goal. 5-2. It was the weirdest goal ever, that.
5-2.
It was like a slide tackle, and then the ball just rolled into the net. Gnabry.
I can't believe that.
Is it an own goal?
No, it's really weird. Whoa, yes, it is. What the hell? That is a weird goal. So Gnabry taps it past the goalkeeper. The centre back tries to get it, and as he gets it, he kicks it, and then it just rolls in the net. It's so weird.
Can't believe that. 5-2.
Oh, yeah, own goal.
I think Bayern Munich are running away with it now, aren't they? I can't see Frankfurt getting back into it. Maybe when it was 3-2, but no, I can't see Frankfurt getting 3 goals. How long's left? I think there's something like
15 minutes.
15 minutes left. Yeah, I can't see Frankfurt getting a.
I think the turning point was when Neuer made the save, the point blank save, the great save that he made. I think that was the turning point. If they were to score that, it's all going to be locked on and 3-3. And perhaps the pendulum of the game might have swing in the opposition's favor. But it is what it is, right? Bayern has got that upper hand.
That centre back is the same centre back that scored the 2 goals. So he's technically got a hat trick today. 1 own goal and 2 normal goals.
It's not complete for a centre back. Yeah, go on, Daniel.
No, I was just going to say it's been a good game though. It's been a really enjoyable watch.
Yeah, this one's felt much better than the Dortmund game.
Yeah.
What the heck? So I've just gone onto the video now. Got 34 likes.
Oh wow.
I think. And then Melina said 35 likes. So I don't know if it's gone.
YouTube keep fucking around with the likes, don't they?
I don't know what's happening. And then you refresh the page, and then it's different likes.
Yeah, that's mad.
Then sometimes when you refresh it, it's then says you haven't liked it, and then you click like and refresh it, but the number stays the same. I don't get it.
Flipping YouTube, man.
All right, final. Sorry.
Getting close to 40 likes.
So close. Come on, everyone.
Come on, everyone.
Watching, spam like.
Spam the likes. Don't spam the chat. Spam the likes.
Go to your mum's iPad, your dad's laptop, your sister's phone, and click like on this.
Yeah. Also hit subscribe as well.
Yeah.
Anyone in the chat, or is it gone? It's gone pretty quiet, isn't it? Really, it's gone.
Yeah, it's just Molina and Omar again. Two
Really?
legends constantly jumping between all the different YouTubers. But yeah, they were just mentioning about their own goal, how crazy it was, which is really weird. But that guy's good too, actually.
What's one of the weirdest Arsenal own goals you guys have ever seen?
Sorry, what was that?
What's your weirdest Arsenal own goals you guys have ever seen?
I'm trying to think of one now.
Wasn't an own goal, but when Koscielny fucked around with the clearance and Griezmann scored.
Oh, he stuck his leg up in the air, didn't he?
Yeah, all he had to do was hoof it upfield, and he fucked up.
I remember, and that made me so angry because Griezmann did the stupid celebration. Like, oh my god! Yeah, I was so angry.
That head shake, right? That head shake. Oh shit, man!
What you do? And we just knew at that moment it was just, if they got that away goal, it was game over.
Because that guys are good in parking the bus, right? And when we went to the Stadio Metropolitano, I was like, oh shit, how are we gonna score one goal?
It's literally like 1-0 every single Atletico Madrid game, like 1-0, 0-0. It's just so good defensively. And they've lost, Godin.
Oh, there we go. 5 people in the chat now watching. So people are coming back.
They're like the George Graham of Spain,
Smash
Atletico
the like,
Madrid.
Everybody.
Yeah, boring 1-0. Boring 1-0 Arsenal.
Yeah. Come on, everyone, smash them likes.
If you're a neutral football fan, Simpy and Daniel, if you're a neutral football fan, out of the 20 teams in the Premier League, where would you rate Arsenal as the best of out of 20 teams?
If I was a neutral football fan,
yeah,
where would I rate Arsenal?
Out of 20 teams in the league,
probably about 18th.
Is that your honest opinion, mate?
Yeah, if you're on about current form, yeah. I think we're shit. I think we're lucky to be where we are. Listen, you take Aubameyang out aside, we'll be well in that relegation zone. I ain't lying to you, neither. I think we would be.
What about you, Simpy?
Yeah, it's probably like 8th, 7th, 8th.
Really? Wow.
Well, yeah, thing is, the lower teams know we're still a threat, even though it's probably like one of the biggest meme clubs in the past 5 years is Arsenal. Just wish we could get out of that stage where we're a joke pretty much to everyone. It's just always the case. It's always Arsenal with jokers, and we always seem to pull off stupid results as well wherever we go. It's like the easiest team ever, and then we end up going there and drawing 2-2.
You never know what's going to happen with Arsenal when it comes to Arsenal, right? We've been playing shit because I remember last season we played shit and suddenly we went to the Mestalla in Valencia and just suddenly beat them 4-2.
Yeah.
That was like, and then suddenly we all banging around, buzzing around and going to Chelsea. We are going to Baku. We are going to Baku. And when we went to Baku, we got absolutely Baku. Yeah, it was pretty much embarrassing, To let our ex-player, Olivier Giroud, the fucking lamppost, to get a goal past us. And we said he ain't good enough, and he comes in a European final to take and score past us.
Yeah, it is mad.
He got golden boot as well, didn't he? With 11 goals in the Europa League.
Yeah, that's the thing. He wasn't able to do anything at Arsenal.
But do you know what it is, Kevin, right? And Simpy? I said, right, I absolutely said it when we won. Do you remember that 2-0 win at Chelsea at the Emirates when we beat Chelsea?
Yeah, like a Zets goal, yeah?
And everybody was going, oh, this is brilliant. I said, listen, don't count your chickens because Chelsea's going to come back. But I had a feeling that Chelsea, wasn't going to be the end of the story. I said, we're all laughing now when it's a meaningless game. I said, we'll probably end up playing Chelsea when it matters and losing. And what happened? We played Chelsea when it matters and lost. When we won 2-0, I would have gladly took that in the Europa final, but unfortunately, it's like I've said it for time. You put when Arsenal are under pressure, we flop. When there's no pressure on us, we play like prime Barcelona.
Yeah,
But when
I agree, mate.
when we're under pressure, we play like Burnley, and when we're not under pressure, we play like prime Barcelona. It's mad.
I think that was one of the reasons of our detrimental form in Unai Emery's last 6 games. Because if you notice, we had that 21-22 unbeaten match, right? Stretching from December or something like that. And we were going on a good run. Okay, let's be honest here. But the pressure started to creep in because we had to finish top 4, right?
Who
That's
hit the
it.
post?
Wait.
Big up
Some action.
Yeah, one of the Frankfurt players hit the post.
Big up the wife, she's singing in the bathroom.
Yeah, simply as I was saying, the pressure really got onto us, The pressure really got onto us because we were so dying to get that top 4 spot. And when we didn't get the top 4, we were so scared to lose that position that we literally lost our remaining 6 games. It's the fear.
Yeah, that's the thing as well that annoyed me the most is Chelsea knew pretty much that they'd got top 4 and that they knew, they won the Europa League, and they just, they were the team in the driving seat. They were just the ones like, who cares if we lose this? We're safe anyway. And then they just, Arsenal just gave up.
They didn't put any effort, man. If you were to ask any neutral Chelsea fans, they would say that we literally didn't put any effort. And if they didn't put any effort, you imagine how Arsenal fans would have felt. If literally Chelsea fans are saying, hey, mate, we never even put any effort. I mean, are you telling that Arsenal players didn't even show up to the pitch? So it's the way it is, It's kind of funny, These players really just coming in and then.
Come on, guys, we're inside 10 minutes, I think we are in now, aren't we?
6 minutes.
6 minutes, guys. So come on, spam them likes. What have we got in the chat? What's going on in the chat?
We've got a guy. We've got James Fitzgerald from Ireland.
James Fitzgerald, welcome to the chat, mate. Good to have you on board.
And then Omar is saying, top 4 is in our hands, but we blew it.
Yeah,
That's absolutely true.
So what was James saying? Was he just saying all right, or was he just...
Yeah, he said, hi, everyone, and greetings from Ireland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, big up James and big up Omar, regular. Come on, guys, do smash the likes and do smash the subscribe if you are new. Just under 5 minutes to go.
I wonder what's going to happen to Ainsley Maitland-Niles.
Yeah. See, Maitland-Niles currently talked himself out of a starting place, I think.
Yeah. He is in a similar predicament like Hector Bellerin, I would say. Because Bellerin came out openly admitting that he doesn't want to play football. And Ainsley Maitland-Niles blatantly come out and say, hey, right back is in my position and I don't want to be playing here. My position is in midfield and that's where I'm supposed to be playing. But is he good enough for the midfield? That's a question mark, and that's a question that needs to be answered. But is his midfield progress going to be a big thing in Arsenal? I don't think so. Probably he has to be moving on if he wants to have that midfield option.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, hold on. Bayern are just currently knocking the ball around.
It's like what you said. We've got a right back who said he doesn't want to be a footballer. Which, I mean, you don't want to be a footballer, but you're playing football and you're getting masses of money. And then you got Ainsley Maitland-Niles, who's literally gone into hiding, saying he doesn't want to play right back, wants to play midfield. We've given him a couple of chances in midfield, and he's done okay-ish. Like the game against Man United, pretty much the final game in the season, so no one really cared. But yeah, I think you're right. We're going to have to get a proper right back in, and maybe Ainsley just has to go out on loan or get sold, really. We've got some comments real quick. Miss Molina saying, we are not going to make it anywhere near top 4 with fraud Raul. And then we've got James as well saying he supports Liverpool, but he has a soft spot for Arsenal.
No worries. Listen, like I said, this channel is welcome, open to anybody, all football fans. Obviously it's going to be predominantly Arsenal stuff, but there will be other stuff, football content as well. So, yeah, everyone's welcome.
James, I gotta say, mate, your club, Liverpool, has been doing absolute bits. You guys probably got one of the best teams in the world, you know. You guys are looking at your team. I can see your team growing for the next 5 to 10 years because your squad is literally very young.
And also to almost challenge the Invincible record. Like literally, you were so close to matching it as well.
Scary,
no club has ever done that before. You know, like in recent times, come close to challenging.
But forget about matching it, Daniel. They challenged it. You know, how many teams have the privilege to have that opportunity to say?
That's what I'm saying. So even and by rights, they should have really overtaken it because they were tearing up trees. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely tearing up trees.
And I'm just pretty much upset with many Arsenal fans because many Arsenal fans came in and say that, oh my God, our record is in jeopardy and stuff like this. No, I feel if the team plays well, if the team deserves to be unbeaten, why not? We shouldn't be complaining. We shouldn't be. If another team come in,
they've not taken our record away. They're just matching it, and if they beat it, then so be it. I always said about the Invincibles, there's going to be a team down the line that does overtake it and beat it. I said, yes, it was a great achievement what we done. Fantastic achievement. Absolute bloody quality. But there's going to be a team down the line that overtakes it. And is it that important? Is it really that important? We've got to focus on Arsenal as a club and try and getting us back to challenging for titles. Because at the moment, we're hanging on to every little bit of, what was it before? Oh, Tottenham ain't won a trophy, and then obviously they're getting so close to winning a trophy.
Yeah, the Tottenham Day or something like that.
Yeah, obviously I don't want them to, I never want them to win. I was last year when they were in the Champions League final, I was shitting myself. I ain't going to lie. Liverpool done us a favour, and it's full-time. Bayern 5. Bayern 5. What was the other one? Frankfurt 2. Yeah, that was it.
That was probably. I've enjoyed that game more than any other game.
Probably seen about 9 goals today.
Yeah. So what did you guys make of the games today then? What did you guys make of the? Obviously, we know that it's.
Right. The games were pretty much quicker, Daniel, compared to last week. The games were much more competitive. It was very much quicker. Players were seen to be much more comfortable on the ball, and you can see the rapid pace of attacking flair that's been going on the pitch as well. And you can see the frailties in the weaker teams right now because the players, they are most likely jaded or tired or something like that. You never know, but sometimes the class and perseverance of these big teams really get them over the line. You can see a few nerves from Bayern when they went about 3-0 up and something like that. But it's what these big teams do, because they don't crack under pressure, and that's going to be a fundamental thing, and it's going to apply similarities as well in the Premier League. You can expect the same type of response like what we have been seeing in the Bundesliga in the Premier League as well. You can see that in the first week of the Premier League resumption, you can see early jitters for all the teams, and maybe in the second week and the third week and so on, you can see that Premier League teams might get the hang of it, and they'll be performing much more better. So we are seeing the brightness, and we are started to see that things are getting slowly but surely better, and players are starting to enjoy, and it's a privilege for all of us just to cover these games and just to watch a game of football. How about you, Simpy?
Yeah, I agree with what you said. It was literally last week was the pre-season / training game, and today obviously watching Dortmund and Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich game was my favourite. Felt like even like what Kevin said about when they went 3-0 up, then they conceded the 2 quick goals, then it got all a bit shaky. It was the quality of like Bayern Munich that helped them get through it, and they've got quality in like pretty much everywhere in the pitch. Manuel Neuer as well made, I think, like 3 critical saves, which saved them. But yeah, I feel like obviously they've got the big game on Tuesday, Dortmund versus Bayern, but I feel 1 or 2 more games and then they should be back up to the full level, and then the league will resume. And I feel that's going to be the same with the Premier League as well. First couple of games, a bit like training, warm-up game, and then hopefully in those warm-up games, Arsenal can get 6 points. But
yeah.
The problem is our warm-up game is going to be against Manchester City. I think that was one of the games that was called up. So that's going to be a tough ask for us, mate.
Yeah, I don't want that warm-up game.
No.
In fact, I don't want any warm-up game because every single one could be a bogey team.
Yeah, exactly. What we got going on in the chats? We'll have a quick.
We've got a lot of questions actually.
Yeah, we'll go through some of the questions. What we got? We'll answer some of the questions, and then we'll wrap up.
I'll start with the first one I saw. It was Melina was just mentioned. She shared it to Facebook as well to try and get some more people interested.
Thanks, Melina.
Then Melina was asking if you've met any of the Arsenal youth players.
If I've met any of the Arsenal youth players?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I haven't met anybody from the youth setup.
Okay. And then she's asked as well who we'd prefer as the owner of Arsenal Football Club, and she said she'd prefer the Saudis.
Yeah, I don't know. See, me, I'll probably the Russians or the Saudis, just because I know they'd spend money.
Yeah.
You want someone.
Osmanov. We should have kept Osmanov, right? Osmanov would have done a bit, because he is part of also the Russian billionaire, and we all know that Russians seem to have a winning mentality. Yeah. Arabs, the problem with the Saudis and all these guys, they seem to just blow out of proportion. They spend huge amount of wages, and you can see the problems that they're facing. Financial fair play rules. It's every time that Chelsea, you see with the Russian billionaires, they don't really get involved much in the FFPs compared to the Saudis, because the Saudis, they invest crazy, astronomical figures, and that's the way I look at it. But that's just my opinion, though. You may never know. Suddenly, maybe a Russian mad freak just comes in and just pump out crazy amount of money. But Abramovich he's one of the leading examples of a Russian billionaire that set a target for a club, set a target for the manager, set a target for the players, and you work with what I need. I remember he even harassed a few managers and telling them, no, I spent this amount of money on Shevchenko. I want him to be playing every match. I don't want him to be benched. And literally, whoever that benched Shevchenko was virtually thrown out of the door. So it just shows, you know, that these type of managers, these type of owners are sometimes required. If we had a proper owner, let's say he comes in and say that Ozil's playing shit, I want him out of the squad. So I don't know whether you're going to bin him or what. So if the owner just comes out and just say that, you know, manager's got no other choice except to just drop him. The thing is, the owner has no say. The manager has literally no say. And even if he puts it in, the only person that has a say in this that virtually cries out to just drop him is only the fans. And sadly enough, the board, the owner, the manager, no one's going to listen to us, mate. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I agree with you with Abramovich, because Chelsea obviously chopped and changed managers numerous times, but looking at their trophy cabinet over the last 20 years or so, it's been has basically proved that doing that chopping and changing, last 15 years, doing that chopping and changing actually works. It brings you Champions League, Premier League, Europa League, FA Cups or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we've got a few more, Daniel. A few more.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So when we were talking about Liverpool, James mentioned it shows what a top manager can do for a club and some spending.
It does. That's so true. Yeah, that is so true. You know, it just goes to show what a top manager can do, and it just goes to show that obviously not about throwing money at things, but it's spending money in the right way, because that's what Liverpool have done. You know, they've not had a lot of money, but they've spent it in the right way.
Yeah, Liverpool, they literally they did what? Let's be honest here, guys. Liverpool never really had the backing of their owner. You know, their owner is virtually similar like us, a self-sustaining model. But the difference between Liverpool and Arsenal is they had assets to sell. That was the only difference, you know. They had players which they can. You imagine they made up 120 to 140 million for Coutinho. Can Arsenal even dream of that figure? You imagine if we had sold one of our players for 140 million. Most likely by today we'd probably be challenging for the damn title right now, you know. Because all it made for Liverpool, because let's be honest here, Liverpool had a far worse squad than the current Arsenal squad, you know. Liverpool had a very, very bad squad. Jurgen Klopp came in, he had to work with the likes of Klein and Johnson and stuff like people like he never had the world's best players. He never had it. He never. Coutinho was playing like as if he didn't want to be there, you know. So he literally had to chop and change the entire squad, and that took time out of him. And he built that squad using only one player's money, you know, Coutinho. That's it.
Yeah.
He only built that squad.
Yeah, I agree with you with Coutinho. Yeah, because he always had his eye on the game, but he always had that tiny little thing in his mind saying, "I want to go to Barcelona." And instead of doing what Arsenal did and kept a player and knowing that he didn't want to play for them, they actually got rid of him.
They got rid of him
massive amount,
massive money, and then they went and invested in Van Dijk and Alisson.
Yeah, the two areas they needed, whereas Arsenal looking at a left back and a goalkeeper.
If we just imagine this, simply, just imagine this: if we had an opportunity, when Sanchez was running through his contract, if we can put in
we had a 60 million.
Yeah, I was just coming to that, Daniel.
Yeah, we had 60 million and we turned it down. We should have took that 60 million because the 60 million would have been better than getting Mkhitaryan.
Because we should have sorted out with that 60 million, we should have sorted out our defensive problem, the defensive midfield issue. We should have sorted out with our defenders issue. You know, that's two issues sorted at once. You know. Because, God forbid, on that very same year, we signed Alexander Lacazette.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if we signed Lacazette and the following year we went with Aubameyang as well, you know, So if they just took that money, 60 million, just to cover up the defensive midfield position and the centre back position, we are raring to go, man. Seriously.
So hopefully now the new members, Raul and Vinay, or whoever is actually going to spend it smartly and not
don't talk about that Vinay bastard, man. I don't know what's his role at the club, man.
I don't know either.
No, I don't know. I just think, oh my god, he's just total bollocks.
Just a waste of position.
Right, we'll take one more question and then we'll wrap up because obviously we've been going for quite a long time. And
let's make it officially 5 hours. Then we got 6 minutes to 5 hours.
And then we can add the 1.5 hours on top as well. So what's that? 6.5.
So what have we got?
6.5 hours. It's been like a day at work, this.
Bless you, mate.
Work, pretty much. Right, where did I get to? I got, so then, Miss Molina was saying spending that Kroenke never does. And then James said he spent it all on hookers.
Probably. Yeah, he probably does.
Then we got, Miss Molina, Sam, Omar, Arsenal Vlogs saying, good watch along. Then Lacopa was agreeing with what Kevin was saying about Sanchez, about players' money, Coutinho, I think, at that time.
Remember, guys, smash them likes. Last time I'm going to say this before wrapping up. Smash them likes.
And then Sam was saying goodbye and that he's doing that show later on tonight.
Yeah. I'll check that out, Sam. I'll check that out.
10 p.m. or 9 p.m. I think on his channel. Then Omar was agreeing with you, Daniel, and Kevin, saying we should have taken the 60 million. And then Arsenal Vlogs, the last comment on the list is Arsenal need to sign Havertz.
Yeah.
Which I think we can all agree on 100%. Yes.
Not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Yes.
As much as I want it to, it's not going to happen.
The only realistic target we probably had is Chelsea that did one over us. Yeah. Because if everyone was keep on bragging about Kai Havertz, Haaland and Sancho and all this, I think the next big thing was Hakim Ziyech. The next big thing after these 4 players, it's got to be Hakim Ziyech. And Chelsea
wanted Ziyech. I really wanted Ziyech.
And Chelsea knew that, Chelsea knew that they couldn't be competing as much as they are owned by a billionaire. I don't think so. They were ready to splurge that amount of cash on young players because they know they do have a young manager, and to get a younger player to nurture these talents, they want to go in the most pinnacle of football. So I presume they needed someone in the age criteria in between young and old. They can't go for too young because virtually they are having a young team, so they need something to fall back on. And I believe Hakim Ziyech is a platform for these youngsters to just lean on and learn from him. If they were to get a much more younger talent, it's practically going to be a bit more of a confusion, because I can tell you that these young players are going to cause pressure for, let's say, a big name young player coming into the league, and if he doesn't start to hit the ground running, and he's probably going to be crucified, and all the fans would be just on his case, like he's been spending about 70-80 million and he's not performing. So it might be detrimental to his moral, to his confidence as well. So that's the way I look at it. So Hakim Ziyech was probably one of the most neutral figures that they can find at that time. And I believe Ziyech also wanted to come into London, to Arsenal. I'm not sure exactly Arsenal, but he had his sights on London, So London, there's 2 massive clubs. Let's put Tottenham out of context, So there's 2 massive clubs, He had an option, but Arsenal didn't go for him. Chelsea went. Chelsea showed, I don't think so Chelsea showed a solid interest in Hakim Ziyech, but the desire that pushed him, he felt much more welcomed and much more wanted at Chelsea. So I think that narrows it down that I'm going to play for Chelsea. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just, if Arsenal had gone in for him instead of pissing around with Mesut fucking Ozil, we could have got him. We could have absolutely got Hakim Ziyech. But now he's just gone to Chelsea, and yeah, he'll probably tear up trees.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to when he plays against us because he'll probably want to show us what we missed.
Yeah.
So we've got 3 final comments. Do you want me to read them out, or are we wrapping up?
Yeah, go on, read them out. Read them
All
out.
right, we've got Lacopa. So he's saying Bellerin will do fine next season. He can focus on his speed now as his hair is cropped short. Which is kind of true because his haircuts, I think he's had like a number 1 pretty much, or number 2. Then we got James Fitzgerald with another comment, and I agree with this as well. He's mentioned McGinn from Aston Villa is so underrated. He definitely is better than Grealish, and he'd be happy if Liverpool signed him. So I really like McGinn. I think he was playing really well before he got that big injury, and then since he's been out, Villa are now really struggling.
Yeah.
And then the final comment is Omar stating about why we didn't go for Ziyech. He said at the time that he wanted to join us. And he'd mentioned about Ozil being his idol as well.
Yeah, so which means he's probably going to do a Zaha and score against us every time.
Probably, and then do a massive celebration and run to the fans, like dance in front of the fans or something stupid.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised we're going to see much more moonwalks at the Emirates coming soon, man.
God. Behind closed doors as well.
Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. I think we'll use that point to wrap up. And I've literally been going for over 5 hours. So,
come on.
So yeah, remember, guys, I may be back tomorrow, but I haven't decided yet because I've done an awful lot on YouTube today. I might have a day off. But remember, I'm going to be back on Tuesday with the same motley panel with Simpy and Kevin. Guys, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming on today and joining on the 2 watch-alongs. It's been an absolute great show.
Yeah, no worries, Daniel. It's been great. Time's flown by.
Yeah, exactly, mate.
It's been brilliant. So yeah, I'm going to be back on. We're going to be back on Tuesday for the Dortmund Bayern watch along. I am still working on ideas for quizzes and stuff, so stay tuned for that. And then obviously the Premier League is returning soon. And obviously La Liga, so I may do some stuff for that. But remember, guys, keep liking, keep subscribing. Thanks for your continued support of the channel. Really appreciate it. And until next time, we're out of here. Take care, guys.
Peace, guys.
See you, everyone. Thanks for watching.